Are we doing that thing again where it pretends to be live and then it's not? Oh, see, now it's Greg's that's making lots of noise. Oh no, it's live. So, I log in. I just got a notification that that Spencer is playing No Man's Sky. That's why I said put the spaceship down.
He'll be here.
Like it just popped up on screen. It's like the fuck you are. What's in there? Not playing this without Calva. Oh, Calva, we could take or leave him. The gym. Actually, I don't know. Last time the the stone spikes were pretty useful. Alex, did you get a chance to look at the thing?
I didn't get much of a chance. I had a glance at it. The verdant velociraptor?
That's the new thing I just had. No. I'm talking about above that. I sent you a week ago.
Yeah, I never did get around to that. Sorry.
It's a whole new mechanic. The Verdant Velociraptor, yeah, that's a new toy that I just did today. That's devious. No, the flesh rot, the whole flesh rot mechanic. But you can look that up, whatever. You wanted undead? Oh, he is. You're not flying a spaceship.
Well, yeah, I was. I was trying to test out my new graphics card to see what I could do with it.
Oh, a new graphics card.
I got a 5070 Ti now.
Ooh, and how many $1,000 was that?
The entire computer I paid $3,000 for.
$1 million.
Not bad.
Well,
Should
knowing
last for a while.
how, knowing the RAM and graphics card shortage because of AI. Yep.
That's a couple months old now. The news has to have changed since then.
Well, if you ignore everything from the States, no.
That's okay. I will continue to use giant AI farms in Guam to make increasingly terrible pictures of Thistle.
That's fair. So, are we live?
Yeah, we're live.
Okay. Let's see here. No, I'll say it anyway. I bought a house.
Woo!
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
No.
Is it your first house?
Yeah. Yes.
It is.
It's my first.
Oh,
That's awesome.
Now, is it still in town, or did you get something out?
Yeah, it's in town.
Nice.
Three bed, 2 bath. Has
is there
an
still an
absolutely
MLS listing you can send me so I can take a look?
there.
Out of
There
curiosity.
is. Absolutely, there is. As long as I don't know, you guys don't come in and like overbid by like I don't know $10,000.
Well, have they already accepted your offer?
Oh, absolutely. And it was conditional on inspection, and so no, it's good.
Yeah, they can't just take new offers willy nilly.
I know.
Don't worry, you're safe as long as you meet all your conditions.
The only conditions were inspection, because and that was today.
Right, I'm gonna totally nerd on you here for a minute. Did you get a radon test for the property transaction?
No, I didn't actually.
You should consider doing
You
that.
did.
You should all
your
consider doing that.
That's fair.
Yeah. Is your financing also already
Yep.
squared away?
Yes, it is.
Even if it is it's a little late, obviously, but leaving condition of financing on there lets you if you find something that you just don't like, it gives you an easy out if you want to make the deal.
Yeah. No, we went from pre-approved to approved in under like 24 hours.
Okay. 479 was asking, or was that what you got it for?
Yeah, no, that was asking.
Okay, and is that what you offered? And that's what they
Nope.
accepted?
Nope.
What'd you offer, and what they accept?
We offered 450.
Okay.
They came down to 75. We counted at 70, and they accepted.
Okay, yeah, not bad, not bad.
Yeah. Hey, 9 grand off. Well, almost 10 grand off. The basement for us is really the major win. It's an unfinished basement.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna put
Well,
an
yeah,
apartment in
partially.
there?
No. This is just going to be our living space, our primary residence, and where Sarah and I will, live and raise many fat children.
Live.
We intend to have an orphanage of plushies and
I was
cats.
gonna say, by fat children you mean fish.
I don't know. One day a tiny human. One day a tiny human.
Nice floors.
Oh yeah, it's all hardwood floor.
Yep.
The basement has a subfloor, and what you see there is that laminate, which is nice.
Yep.
It's the furnace is new, the AC is good, the roof is in great shape. Windows upstairs are all fairly new. It has this amazing range hood that is actually properly vented.
I just saw that. Just as you mentioned, I just happened to scroll by that picture. So when I moved to Halifax and I started shopping for houses, and I started finding that most range hoods weren't they were just like the microwave units that just kind of filter and they don't actually vent them. So I was like, my mind was blown, and then I come here and it was even worse. Those range hoods are required by code in Alberta.
I know.
I think it just rains more here. We don't have as many fire code nonsense.
No, and
nice
Alberta catches fire. Alberta catches fire and
fairly
all
regularly.
Catches fire.
but Ontario also every winter there is at least a couple homes that burn down.
Is that a little ensuite bathroom to the master bedroom, or is that the hallway bathroom?
That's the hallway bathroom. So the upstairs bathroom is the primary bath, and then in the basement there's a secondary bath. One shower.
Those floors in the basement look great.
Oh, they're fantastic.
Are those? Is that click laminate or is?
Yeah, it's click laminate.
Oh yeah, it looks beautiful at least. 7-foot ceilings in the basement looks like.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with that. Oh yeah. You could probably get Ricky and Wayne to drywall that ceiling for you for a very reasonable price.
That's true. They could paint very reasonable. Paint all the interiors and.
Oh, we could probably.
Well, it looks like you don't. It looks like you don't need paint anywhere else. Like just drywall that basement ceiling and paint that.
And I mean, we can do that ourselves.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's true.
Do you have experience with drywall?
Yep.
Okay, fine. As long as you do. I have enough experience with drywall to know I never want to do it myself. That is a great looking size of a yard for that price.
Yes.
Apologies to anyone watching. You don't get to see Greg's new house because, haha.
Yeah, no, we're not doxing
because
Greg.
Fuck you. That's why. No, we're not doxing Greg, of course.
Greg. Let's not dox. Let's not dox the family before we move.
Yeah, before you even move it.
I will hunt them down and skin them alive myself.
Yep.
Hi, Sarah.
Just to repeat what she said, she will hunt everyone down and
Oh, we
skin
heard.
them alive herself. Okay. Wanted to emphasize for feeling.
Brick looks like it's in good condition.
Mhm.
I can't tell the. It's hard to judge the roof from the pictures.
Well, the
I've looked at
inspector.
a lot of houses over the last 6 months, so.
Yep.
uh, um,
And we had the
yeah,
inspector in today. They only found 2 issues. One was kind of minor, and the other was kind of major. And the major one, the seller is going to correct.
okay, yeah.
Something about not reattaching their ground wire.
Oh, that's pretty important.
Yeah, that's
But
what we said.
not hard to correct.
Yeah, we just
So
said, hey, get an
you haven't
electrician.
had you haven't gotten an inspector in yet, or?
No, we had the inspector in today.
Oh, okay, cool. So the roof, he found the roof was good. The attic was all properly
Oh, yeah.
ventilated, all that stuff.
Properly,
moisture issues anywhere?
not even properly vented. It's properly vented. It's properly insulated. He found some extra rolls of insulation up in the attic. He said the attic was cool. It wasn't, but it was dry. The other issue was the downspout is not attached to the house, and we're like, okay, we'll go to the Home Depot and we'll fix that.
Yeah, that's an easy fix.
Yeah,
Um,
but no, we're it's the right size for us. It's cozy. It's cute. It's got some quirk and jank, which we like. Not pictured. You don't see the can opener on the side of the cabinet wall in the kitchen, and you don't see the pencil sharpener in the walk-in pantry.
yeah. The lack of garage should be a deal breaker for me, but that seems to be pretty common out here. So
Yeah, I looked
part,
at a couple of
part of
houses
why
that
I'm
had
moving back to
garages.
Alberta.
We looked, and a couple of the houses that had garages, all of them were townhouses, and we don't want the monthly fees. We're already paying
Yeah.
a mortgage. Why am I paying extra fees just for someone else to plow my driveway 3 months out of the year?
Yeah, a garage in this market costs a lot extra for if you wanted a house like this plus a garage, you'd probably be looking at another 100 grand.
There was a
So
great house we saw, but it had way too many red flags. But it was in Trenton. Absolutely, in my mind, gorgeous.
I'm looking
Um,
at where the driveway goes all the way past the side of the house.
yes, it does.
Oh, you could potentially build a garage. It only costs about 40 grand to build a garage.
Hmm.
And you will easily add that value to your property.
Oh yeah.
You've got a big enough yard. You just have to watch how far you have to be from the property line in the area and
Mhm.
permitting. But yeah, I built a garage on the house I bought in Halifax. It cost me. I spent 40 grand. It built the garage, including a decent amount of excavating that had to be done. Luckily, the old decommissioned septic tank that is no longer part of the house was just far enough away that it didn't end up messing with the excavation because we didn't even know it was there. we found it while excavating for the garage. Yeah, and it was just far enough away that we put dirt back over it, and we're like, "Yep, nope, that's somebody else's problem."
Yep.
So, hi, Pete.
Hello.
Sorry, ADD distraction.
That's totally fine.
Yeah,
Very,
I
very
was
excited
looking
about
at
Greg
the
getting his new
pictures.
house.
Yeah.
Getting
I was looking at the
buying your
picture.
first
Very nice
house
looking house.
is a big deal, and it looks like
Mhm.
you did well, Greg. So
Yeah, thank you. It's got like I said, it's got a lot of quirk. It's got a lot of charm, and I mean, there's a lot we can do with it. It's going to make a big difference for Sarah and we're just super excited for it.
yeah, the most expensive parts of finishing that basement are already done.
Hmm. And I
And
mean,
just
it's
closing up
not
that ceiling adds good value to the house.
exactly. And it's our first house. It doesn't need to be perfect off the hop.
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah. And you're at a good price point for your first house too.
Mhm.
Your mortgage payment should be very manageable. Were you able to put 20%
Um,
down?
we were able to we're putting 10% down.
Oh, okay. So you're still gonna have to do CMHC fees, but that's
Oh, no,
not that.
that's totally fine. Not to fully get into my financing. We kicked ass.
Nice.
It was it went from a I don't know if I can get this to the mortgage broker said you guys could have asked for way more money and gotten it.
Honestly, it's a good thing. Like, it is such a common mistake for people to get the maximum mortgage that they can get approved for,
And
and
go house poor.
then yeah, exactly. Their house poor, or the interest, they just barely pass the stress test, but then the interest rate goes up even higher.
Mhm.
Yeah, fucking. So yeah, keeping yourself in a good, affordable price point is great. And then if you do move on, if you can add like an apartment, something like a mortgage helper to it, that makes a big difference too. So, so you've been renting for how many years now? Sorry,
I've been married to Sarah. I've been married to Sarah for 14 years, so 15 years.
Okay.
What? We've been together 16.
Oh yeah.
16.
How long we been renting?
Over 16.
Yeah, over 16.
Yeah. Just wait till you get to that. Once you get to that 5-year mark in a house you
Mhm.
bought, and you find out,
Yep.
holy crap, we're actually getting some equity. Your
Yep.
rent isn't just going to someone else. You're paying money towards something that you own.
Mm-hmm.
So just don't, when you go to do your taxes, and you look at your mortgage statement for the first year,
Mm-hmm.
try not to look too closely at it, because when you see how little you pay on your principal that first year, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, it's gonna make us cry.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, we should probably talk about some D&D, eh?
Yeah.
Do we have everybody? We got Spencer. We got
I'm here.
I'm here.
yeah, okay, we got everybody but Seb, which is what we expected. Can our timekeeper remind me what time of day it was when we finished up last time?
It is mid-afternoon on day 27.
Okay, that's approximately what I thought it was. So, but this is why I have a timekeeper. Perfect. Okay. So, do we want to go ahead with our recap?
Sure.
Alrighty.
Oh my mistress. Oh my mistress. Actually, let's get into Xavius. Help. Sorry. Oh my mistress, the adventure continues. The help named Hugh advised us of evil forces in the jungle and its connection to Shoku. We were aiming to take landfall, but due to the volcanic activity, decided against it. Faye is quite spirited with his opinions, and after a review of his logic, we decided against his idea. We set sail for 4 more days, during which we were attacked by this enormous sea creature. It was by your grace we survived. A couple days in, Grimnir confronted and accused me of not being forthcoming. I tried to redirect, but I get a feeling he doesn't quite buy it. The next day, we made landfall in Turtle Bay and I set up a quorum to see who is helming this grand expedition. Hugh reminded us of his own supplies, but not for us. I parleyed with the sailors to acquire a firkin to carry water. Hopefully someone else in the group can carry it, as I am not very stout of body. We were getting our bearings when we came across a pack of these monstrous lizards basking in the sun. Calva casts a spell to keep them at bay, and we engaged. When we were attacking them, I attempted to use a gift from you to attack, but was either dealt an ill hand and hit Grimnir in the back. It may be a fate, or it may be an omen. As it stands, the adventure will continue.
That's it. That's
And
where we
scene.
ended. And scene. Yes, to
Yes,
to recount
so-
that incredible scene where Faye is dropped by the Dimetrodon, and then Grimnir goes over to help, and then Xavius just shoots Grimnir in the back of the head.
Yeah,
It was great
Out and out, just
because you rolled a
guiding
one.
bolt back of the guiding bolt back of the skull. Oh, no,
This is
you
just
didn't need to
after
trust me to
Grimnir is
start
like, "I don't trust you," and then you gave a big long speech about trust.
with. And then I punch him in the back of the head with magic. Yep, fan-fucking-tastic.
Now, so I certainly don't want to discourage you guys from doing whatever you feel is fun or how you want to adventure through this campaign. But I would like to take this moment to remind you that there are many varieties and difficulties of threats in the jungles of Chult. And not all encounters necessarily require you to fight the things you come across. I'll give you a peek behind the veil as to that last encounter. While the rolls did determine those dinosaurs were particularly hungry, they were only going to attack if you got within 100 feet of them, which Bruce did when he approached to throw his stick. So beasts are beasts. They are motivated by a number of things. And not everything is necessarily immediately hunting you. But however, just because you don't see them doesn't mean they aren't hunting you. So
Well, I
that
can
too.
confirm for the moment we're safe.
Translation:
Well,
we come across
yeah.
something. Alpha strike.
Well, I don't see a snake.
Yeah, you've clearly killed the Dimetrodons. And it's
I'm sorry. Who killed the Dimetrodons? Calva's spikes killed like 5 of them.
Yep, Calva Spikes killed most of them.
And Bongo
Calva
showed
Spikes
up.
could have killed all of them.
Bongo helped. I think Bongo got one. No, he helped. I don't think he got any kills though.
I think, and then I think did I forget about Hugh in that combat as well? I probably
Okay,
did.
I re-listened to it as
You
well.
did.
We had an entire conversation about Hugh before the combat began, so it's not like
Yeah.
Hugh hadn't been brought up that session. You had no excuse
No.
to forget Hugh.
No, I just failed to add him. I failed to roll initiative for him.
However,
But
your
there's a
retcon after
token
the
for
fact
him
of
on-
having
on-
him. Yeah, I know there was a token that we had. That's like your retcon of him having him just sort of sitting on the beach eating a ration, looking at us, going, "Oh yeah, no, you guys got it." I think it's way funnier than him joining it.
It's like, I'm here to guide them through the jungle. We haven't even gotten the jungle. They want to fight things on the beach. That's their problem. not
Well, he also knows that Dimetrodons are like the least of our worries. So like, if one of them takes one of these guys out, it's probably deserve it.
Yeah, they may be able to bite pretty hard, but they go down pretty quick. You guys defeated the Dimetrodons. And I just like to point out, I remembered and said the name of the dinosaur 3 times in a row, and I'm surprised at myself.
You did, and you
Every
said it
time I
without
usually go to
hesitating.
try
You
and
just
say-
Dimetrodon. That's great.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway,
Heroic
So,
inspiration for
you're
DM.
still-
Wait, no, that's a bad idea.
excellent.
No.
Perfect.
No.
Oh, that's not a nat 20. I'm gonna roll that. Again.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you're still on the beach. You defeated the Dimetrodons. The crew of the ship and the Flaming Fist are working diligently to set up their camp.
Yep.
Obviously, they're trying to get just the basics done for the first night. But they have bigger ambitions of having an actual foothold on this beach. and building a larger camp with expectations of more ships coming in the future. This is you're with the first group that have arrived, and Cookie's cooking up some dinner. What do you guys want to do?
Got my special little stew for Xavius. Anyway,
Oh God! The light, it burns.
Grimnir. Grab your ear from on
Yes.
it. You think you reckon we should set up a perimeter or something around here while these blokes set up camp? We could probably station out a couple of us. I don't know if we'll get Calva over here and maybe Hugh. What do you think's the best strategy for setting up some observation? Sentry
I think
mode.
we should, probably scout out a little bit, see what's beyond these trees, and see if there's any natural barriers that might help us set up a perimeter.
Oh, for sure. Where's Calva? Calva!
Yo.
Where's Jim? We set him out in the jungle and see if look for danger. Unless you already got him on assignment.
Did I send him to like an island or something a long time ago?
You
Or
did.
Did I bring him back?
You never brought it back.
Oh, you sent him to scope out some giant snapping turtles on a beach somewhere. I do
Is he?
believe.
Did I bring him back or no?
I don't think you
did.
ever did.
You never did.
I guess I could. Maybe I should check it with Jim.
DM, can those mountains that are showing on the map, would they be relatively tall? Like, would we see them above the trees?
Oh, for sure.
Okay,
Yeah,
so we would have a good sense that there is very clearly a
pass.
mountains that don't quite close in, and then there's a pass in the mountains.
Yeah, you'd have a general idea of that from what you can see. So, like the mountains. Let's not call them Western Alberta Rockies, but they're definitely bigger
They're
than Cape
mountains.
Breton
Yeah.
Big hills.
Mountains.
Well, it looks like
okay,
those
so-
mountains are about 20 miles away.
and some of those mountains are still volcanoes.
Especially that one over to the west. It's still going. Look at that black plume of ash going up there. I'm glad it's blowing away from us.
Yeah, I think that pass in the mountains would make a good choke point. Good way of defending this area as the Flaming Fists build it up.
That's probably a good idea. So remember, each of these tiles is 10 miles or 15 miles.
It's approximately 10 miles. It's approximately 1 day's travel per tile. You do have the option
On
if
foot.
you want to try and rush it. And so if you try and move quickly, your presence will be a little more obvious, but you'll have a chance to make it a second tile that day.
Which
or
means
you
we're-
can move more carefully, where your chance to make it the full tile will be reduced, but you'll be able to be much more subtle about how you travel.
Right. Which makes it a 2-day travel to the pass. So that's why I will mention to Grimnir that it's like it's a 2-day pass. Getting to the pass to set up like a perimeter around with these guys building, it would take us a while. It's about 20 miles away, give or take. So
Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. I did not remember that the tiles were that big.
Yeah.
However-
also there is a fairly sizable contingent of Flaming Fist soldiers within this group. So in terms of securing the immediate area around the camp, you guys won't be alone. So you that doesn't mean you don't have to you can't contribute to the security of the camp, but this is it's safe to assume this is probably the safest place you're going to find for a while.
yeah. Did I finish my boomerang? At least my basic one?
I do believe I ruled that you did finish your
Okay.
basic.
So I have a basic one, and to be determined.
Oh,
better one later.
and in terms of the barrel of water, yes, I will accept as detailed by Greg the water solution you guys had come up with.
Yeah, and what I did realize as well after re-listening that is Xavius' contribution. He's the water bearer. He doesn't really have much else on him. He can't really carry
Now,
anything.
What did we determine that
75
that barrel
pounds.
was? About 175 pounds.
Yep. It's 9 gallons, 75 pounds. So 10 liters. It should be about 10 liters. So 10 kilos is, what's there, about 3 pounds a kilo?
2.2.
Oh, okay.
So it can hold 9 gallons of water, which is 34 liters. 1 gallon of water is about 8.34 pounds. When it's full, it's 99.7 pounds.
And I believe
if it holds 34 liters of water, then it should weigh 34 pounds.
But then you have to include the barrel as well.
Yeah.
So it ended up being 75 pounds is what we determined last time. Which I believe is close to Xavius' maximum carry weight.
Heavy-ass barrel. Holy shit.
The barrel, a quarter barrel empty weight is roughly 25 pounds. So that was where all that breaks down together. And like I said, as note, Xavius is a weak soft boy whose carrying capacity is limited to two cheese wheels and hopes.
That's okay. We'll put the rest in Calva's beard. Because we also determined last time that Calva has no pack. He just has his beard.
But my cheese wheels.
Oh, you don't want to know what's in there.
Let me look at... So
anyway.
Like my weight right now is 188. So I feel like that's a lot.
Yeah, you still have the carrying capacity. It's just because you did a gold buy instead of equipment. You were lacking a lot of things, but I think we remedied that last time.
Oh, here we go. My carrying capacity is 195 pounds.
That dwarven resilience.
Xavius will slumps over to Calva and goes, "Dwarf, here you go. Hi."
I can't take it. It would put me overweight. I only have 7 pounds I can take. Remember,
Xavius, you're the designated water bearer. We need to keep you close proximity at all times. By the way, Calva, I need Jim to... I'm about to go out in the jungle and set up some traps.
Okay. I gotta check in with Jim and see what he found when I sent him to the thing, and then I'll bring him back.
All right, well...
And I do believe Hugh advised you guys last session that due to the heat and humidity
2 gallons a day.
The fact that you're traveling, you require 2 gallons a day.
Correct.
Of clean fresh water.
But that's okay.
But each night we're able
Grimnir has
Grimnir
has a water collector, and Bruce has bushcraft, and so as long as we remember to inform the DM that we are collecting water and filling the firkin, then we'll be okay.
I mean, my carrying capacity will open up throughout the days because I have, looking at my pack, a lot of my stuff is rations. I have 30 pounds worth of rations, which equals, what was that, 30 days worth? 1 pound of ration per day.
2 pounds a day, right?
Thought it was 1 a day.
Oh, maybe it's 1 a day. Yeah, I think 1 is 2 pounds. 2 pounds of food a day is 1 ration. That's what he said. That's what Alex said last time. 2 gallons and 2 pounds.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm going to collect us some... I'm going to try to do some traps. So I would like to spend the evening then, after talking to Grimnir... actually, I'm going to talk with Grimnir and make a hunting plan with him. So if Calva's talking to Jim, I'll go and talk to Grimnir and mention that we have an imp who can be invisible, so he won't disturb anything out there. And if I can set up traps. I have all kinds of trapping supplies. Maybe we can catch ourselves some dinner for tonight, and some meat for the road.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. I'll accompany you and keep watch while you set your traps.
Do you have any hunting experience?
Yes, I have some.
All right. Well, I got Good.
I don't have any supplies to build any traps at the moment, but I do have experience constructing traps and deploying them as needed.
Well, I've got a few things. Here, I'm gonna go through my. I'm gonna go through my pack. I'm gonna look for some stuff and set up. I'm trusting Grimnir quite a bit. Actually, I'm gonna ask him. It's like, what do you reckon for this group? How much do you think we want? Do we want to set up like a big trap, or just maybe a couple snares?
Have we had? Yeah, yeah. No, I was just thinking. I was going to ask a question, but I think I can just answer in character. I think that most of us have a pretty good supply of rations already, so maybe we'll stick to snares. We don't want to carry too much at the moment, and maybe save the bear trap for when we're starting to get low on supplies and we need to restock.
Right. One thing about these volcanoes around, the only thing I realize, I don't have any salt. I don't have anything for curing meat or taking it with us, so I guess it's all going to need to be fresh for now until we come across something. But, all right. All right, so I'm going to set up some snares, and I'm going to ask Grimnir to maybe do the same, and hopefully we'll catch something. And when Jim is available, I want to ask Calva if he can send Jim to scout out game for us. So is this an investigation check for game, or is this a, like, how do you do hunting in D&D? Can't hear you, Greg.
But could change. Sorry, mumbling. Putting myself back on mute. Bye.
Okay.
Yeah, basically it'll be like if you guys want to take some time, like spend a day or like as you're traveling, like you can choose to take some time to either.
But we're taking the rest of the
scavenge or
evening.
hunt.
Like you said, it's about 3 o'clock. Like it's midday. It was midday when we met them. It's like early afternoon, right?
Mhm.
So I said we're gonna take the rest of the day to set up some snares in the bush nearby the beach to catch some small game, hopefully, and if Calva can find something. Or is that not enough time?
Now I'm going to try and hold myself back from doing too many of these hints in the future, but you did just kill a bunch of dinosaurs that are probably made of meat.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a dum dum. That's a me dum dum. Oi, Grimnir. Let's crash the entire conversation. You got a knife? I got a knife.
Yeah,
that's
a
a fucking knife, mate. Look at that thing.
And clean and prepare. And
Well,
maybe
that's what we're
dry
gonna spend
some
the
of that
evening
meat.
doing
I
then.
don't know.
Grimnir has already been gutting
know?
fish, and Bruce definitely knows his thing. So now presents the scene where Grimnir and Bruce just, like, start comparing knives for the rest of the evening.
You call that a knife?
Oh, that's not a knife. There's a knife right there. Look at that bush knife right there. I've seen this knife's seen the inside of more carcasses than you'd care to count, mate. All right, let's clean up, see what we can find on the beach here. All right, so I'm gonna start cutting, see how much the Dimetrodons I can cut up, and appeal to the DM. Am I allowed to claim one sale for the item?
You killed them, so it's theoretically they each have a sale.
Well, not all the sails are in good condition. I distinctly remember Eldritch Blast destroyed 2 of them.
Quite probably.
And we have some shredded. So I would say what the Dimetrodon sail does is it allows the user to cast basically Gust of Wind once.
Yes.
That's the item.
Was that a homebrew thing you came up, or was that
No,
a,
that's in the that's well, that's
I know
not
you discussed it, or was that already in a source?
It's in the Dino source, like the extended dinosaur book with the
Oh, okay.
yeah, it was a wondrous item that was put in there, so I just copied it over to my document. But I will read the exact I say this because I don't want you to give me 12 Dimetrodon fans.
I'm not
It
kidding.
allows the user to cast Gust of Wind. Yeah, exactly. So it's but it's a one-time use. Once the fan has been
Well,
used,
I'd
it cannot
say
be
there-
used again. Oh, until the next dawn. So once a day. Okay, so it's not a one-time use, but a one per day use. And obviously, it could probably only carry one on, and any one person can carry one on them at the most.
Yeah, they're pretty. I'd say they're pretty large and cumbersome.
Yeah. It's a
so-
3-foot fan, so like it's 3 by 3, so it's about the size of a shield. So you could probably carry one instead of a shield. Maybe that's a fair trade-off.
Yeah, that would make sense to me.
Who would make sense to carry this? Because it doesn't seem like something Bruce would carry. He would just recognize it as a useful item. Does anyone else want the ability to cast Gust of Wind once a day?
Sure, Xavius will
really.
take it.
No, take the one magic user takes it. Great, good job.
So you said it's about the size of a shield.
Yeah, it's 3 feet by 3 feet, about
I mean, I
30
could
inches
carry
by. It's about 30 by 30.
I could carry one.
That makes sense. All right. What do you think, Alex? Is it fair? How many is fair?
So I'm going to rule that at least 3. So I'm going to say 3 of the Dimetrodons were destroyed beyond any use.
Oh yeah.
That leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Dimetrodons.
Oh, there were 9. Okay.
And I'm going to roll a d6.
One of them got burned up by Xavius, and 2 of them got Eldritch Blast specifically through the fan. So that's another 3 that are unusable.
I already accounted for 3 being
okay.
entirely, like 3 whole corpses being entirely destroyed. Let's see, where is my dice roller button? Roll dice, d6.
Ooh,
Roll.
what a potential!
Okay, one of the remaining
All
is
right.
no longer useful due to just being too mangled by the spikes and whatnot.
Yeah, they got pretty shredded.
So, okay, so you guys said you're going to spend the afternoon and evening butchering these things?
Well, Grimnir and
Or
I
useful
will
item?
be. Yeah. I still want Jim to go and do sentry. I assume that Calva would probably put him on sentry duty anyway, right?
Oh yeah.
Xavius walks over. What do you guys do? Oh, that's a lot of blood. Okay, bye.
Yeah, sorry, mate. Why don't you get to the healing? This is food for tonight. You know what? Why don't you go get a fire going? I know the boys over there probably got a big one, but we're gonna need a good cooking fire. I'm sure Cookie's got. You know what? Tell Cook. Actually, better yet, tell Cookie we got some fresh stewing meat for her.
All right, I think I can do that.
We're gonna eat good tonight, boys. All right, so Grimnir and I cube
Hugh
up to.
Stone is going to approach, kind of licking his lips a little bit, and he's going to offer his assistance with butchering the beasts.
Fantastic.
Oh, now he wants to help.
Yeah, he's actually going to participate. So Grimnir, Bruce, and Hugh, butchering these things is going to take like the whole afternoon and evening.
Oh yeah, I figured as much.
So
there's nothing else really going on. The
Faye-
guys are building a temporary, like a port, right?
yeah, exactly. So Faye being, seeing as Seb's not here, and this is well within Faye's character, he's just gonna find a spot on the beach and just get shit faced while you guys work.
I missed that. Sorry.
Faye, since Seb's not here, and it seems like something Faye would do, He, anything other than combat is probably just beneath him, and so he's just gonna sit on the beach and drink.
He's gonna go reenact a movie somewhere on the.
Yeah, exactly. So Calva, what are you and Jim gonna do for the afternoon/evening?
Well, I'm gonna check in with Jim and hear what he found, and I might get him to explore a little bit, and then I'll bring him back, or I might just bring him back, and then I'll get Jim to go out and scout the forest, see what he finds.
So he spent some time in the area you sent him to. It took him a little while to get there. He had to cover some distance, but he is able to fly, so he was able to cover some distance decently well. He got down to the beach and he found a very large snapping turtle on the beach. Its shell was probably about 6 feet in diameter. It was just basking in the sun, relaxing, and having a good time, doing what turtles do.
Mm.
Every now and then he
Is
would
there-
see it open its gaping maw, which opened quite wide and revealed quite a very sharp beak. It's a snapping turtle. You would know what a snapping turtle is, except it's big.
Yeah.
I don't advise getting anywhere near its mouth.
Can he? I need to check something. I want him to be invisible and dig around and see if he can find any eggs.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a. Let's call it a nature check for Jim. Well, yeah. So is he just going to spend like the afternoon/evening looking around for eggs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not too long. I still want to bring him back before it gets dark.
Okay. So he was far enough away that like he's not going to be able to fly back.
No.
Before then.
No. I'm aware
So
of
if you
that.
wanted to make it okay. So just the afternoon, and so before sunset, you want him to come back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
And
yeah, I
then-
want him to dig around. Like, I'm gonna have to snap him back. I'm just trying to
Okay.
see if he's holding the egg and I snap him back, does he still have the egg in his hands?
I'd have to double check the mechanics for it, but I don't think that would work because he like kind of snaps out of existence and is like basically reborn when you.
I wonder
when
if he's
you
like
do that.
holding it though. Does it come with him? I have to look.
If you can,
So-
I'm gonna default to no because that would set a very dangerous precedent. But
Yeah.
if you can find an actual rule, feel free to make the argument with an actual rule. So, but I'm pretty sure, because that would be. I can think of a lot of ways that could be really overpowered and abused.
So,
and if it is in the rules, I'll allow it, but otherwise, I'll default to a no.
Would you say
Okay.
just for flavor, because I like my nerdiness, Archelon size or Protostega size, these are both giant. Would you say this is more of a hardback or like a leatherback? Both are basically snapping turtles, though. What could we go with? What size is it? Are we talking like a 12-foot turtle or like a 20-foot turtle?
Well, I already said the shell is approximately 8 feet in diameter.
Okay, Protostega. Okay, let's go with Protostega. That's fun. All right.
So you wanted intelligence check, correct?
No, nature check.
Nature, which is okay. I have to use Jim's stats, which
Yes,
he doesn't
Jim's-
have plus
yeah.
to nature, obviously. So it's
Yeah.
intelligence, I believe. That's what nature is. I believe it's nature int. Yeah. Okay, I have to do. Not 20.
God damn.
Of course.
Nice.
getting a nat 20 on the things that really don't matter.
There's your protostega there,
yeah,
Alex.
So, Jim finds later in the evening. Jim finds some disturbed sand. He starts to brush away it, and under the sand, there's a clutch of about 8 eggs, each about a foot in diameter. So
Foot
they're
in diameter. So how much
yeah.
do they
These
weigh?
eggs are bigger than Jim.
Yep, that makes sense. Or about gym-sized eggs. Yeah, they're huge. They're about a foot
Like,
long.
I'd
I would say
say-
there are reptile eggs, so they're probably oblong. I would say they're probably 14 inches long by 8 inches wide.
And being turtle eggs, they'd probably be softer shells,
Yes.
so he could probably get a bit of a grip on them. But like his arms would be like outstretched.
But
and,
if he
like,
tried
Yeah.
flying away with them,
it,
they'd rip
like,
open.
He can't carry.
Yeah.
He can't carry it anyways. I think it has to be like 5 or 10 pounds for him to carry it. So it's obviously going to be more than that.
It could be carried
alright.
by an African swallow.
You could grip it by the husk.
Could grip it. Are these
alright,
turtle eggs
I'll
far
just,
away? Or- Oh yeah, go ahead.
I'll just have him like look around along the beach. Just see if he can see any like stuff that had washed ashore, like anything that might be useful. And then before dark, I want to snap him back to me so I can send him into the forest and do recon.
Oh yeah, he
Okay,
doesn't
we'll
just
check
sleep,
that.
does he? So we can keep him up. He can do sentry all night.
Xavius, what's Xavius up to for the evening? Well, afternoon.
After going to Bruce and Grimnir and being like, maybe I'm not the best. Oh, okay. I guess I'm gonna hold the barrel. Oh, okay. And oh no, there's a lot of blood there, so I'm not gonna be helpful. So I'm going over to Cookie as they've requested, and Cookie. Oh, right. Cookie's deaf. Cookie.
Thank you for remembering my NPCs better than I do.
Yep, that's true. She's deaf. She turns around. Oh, there's my little white muffin cake.
Oh God, why is she oh God, from Monsters Inc.
Roz.
Mike Wazowski. Roz, yeah.
Xavius.
Okay, and good game, guys. Good game. I'm disconnecting and going to go bleach my brain. See you on the flip.
Greg grabs a hand cranked drill and starts trepiding his own skull.
Yeah.
In order to add bleach. Can I get a medicine check from you based on your own stats, Greg?
Okay. Let's see. So this is minus a D. Sorry, minus 5.
Oh, and I'm gonna have to say
Oh.
that's at a disadvantage too. because, like,
Medicine
okay.
at my.
your
Oh,
own skull is incredibly difficult.
oh. So 9.
So that's a 9. Thankfully, it's not a 1. Otherwise, I might have accidentally drilled my cat skull.
Yeah, sorry, Greg. Unfortunately, you've managed to hit the speech center of your brain, and you now have aphasia.
I'm sorry, what?
You hit the speech center of your brain, and now you have aphasia, and so you're just gonna say you think you're saying the right words, but we're hearing
Sorry.
all the wrong words.
Potato?
Oh
Potato,
no.
cummerbund, Frankenstein.
Ah. Benedict Cumberpatch.
Does his unintelligibility last for a period?
No, this is Greg. This is
Greg?
Greg IRL.
Oh,
and
Greg.
this is
Oh,
now-
Greg now has aphasia.
Yeah, Greg just drilled himself in the brain in real life.
Uh-huh. All right, Sarah Grimnir.
Yeah, no,
I'm
Xavius' medicine skill is much better than Greg. Xavius probably would have been semi-successful.
Oh, yeah. Xavius would have been able to be like, Yeah, don't worry, we can fix that. Greg, on the other hand, um, oh, well, I don't need that little bit of cartilage. Oh, and who cares? It's just a brain. It grows back, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Brain cells. It's not like you have a limited
So,
number of them.
okay, so Grimnir and I, we're like cubing up. We're gonna send Hugh to take some of the meat cubes to Cookie to enhance, because he's the most hungry and he could probably help with the cooking as well. So we're gonna.
Yeah, so I was gonna do some roll on that. So Bruce and Grimnir, both of you give me survival checks with advantage because Hugh's assisting.
Helping.
You know, he's only got one arm, so actually hacking up a creature
Yeah,
isn't very easy for him, but he can give good instructions. So you both have advantage on your survival checks to see how much meat you managed to butcher.
19 for me. 16. Oh, thank goodness for advantage. Thank you for that, DM. Grimnir's knife is your knife's too small, mate. Can't cut as much meat. I just like expertly fillet the Dimetrodon.
As soon as we finish, I immediately start sharpening my knife.
That's a little bit of knife envy.
Yeah.
So Oz, how heavy would you say one of these Dimetrodons probably is?
Oh, look at size.
Regular, like standing weight approximately.
Standing weight, one Dimetrodon. Well, the animal weighs about 500 pounds, but I imagine you could only get about 200 pounds of meat off it.
Yeah, so so that 500 pounds, you're gonna have at least 150 pounds is gonna be bone. At least 50 pounds is gonna be like unusable tissue.
Yeah, I'd say 200 at the most.
You're gonna have spoilage. So and then you've got 5 of them. So I'm gonna say because of your high rolls, you managed to get out of the 5 creatures a total of 500 pounds of useful meat.
Okay, so we're automatically gonna put about 100 pounds of that to Cookie because she's feeding the Flaming Fist crew. So I'm gonna go over to the boys and be like, oi mates, we got some good fresh meat for the stew tonight. Cookie's giving us a good feast. And I'll be feeding the whole the whole ship crew with part of that. So I would say 100 pounds of that would be eaten tonight.
It's a pretty sizable crew, and so yeah, I'd say you're right. 100 pounds. The Cookie would probably go through 100 pounds feeding everybody fresh Dimetrodon roasts.
More than that? It's about 400 pounds. How are we gonna? We can't take 400 pounds of meat into the. Wait a minute. So what you're saying is we have 400 pounds of usable meat that we can't carry.
Well, it's usable today. That's what you've butchered. You know.
Has anyone got salt? Whatever. We also have this meat. It's going to attract predators. So
there is an ocean right there. Probably get salt.
Yeah.
That's true.
I would say Cookie and the crew would probably have a decent, a half decent supply of salt. That's something that they would likely keep.
Well, if we spent the evening cubing meat and like prepping the meat, to cure and pack the meat would be like another full day.
Yeah, if you wanted like, so what you like, Cookie would know how to the whole process.
Of course,
carrying and packing this meat.
Yeah.
A Cookie explains to you that it would take about 3 days for her to prep all this meat for it to be basically travel stable.
Above table, is everyone okay with just gifting the meat, save for like small, like maybe 5 pounds each to Cookie?
That's fine.
I mean, 5 pounds each.
I don't
like.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a little
Like
personal. What?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, or just not even that, just leaving the meat here, like saying like this is for the setup of the thing, and just leaving it and letting Cookie cure it, preserve it, and then just leave it here.
Yeah, I don't think we want to spend 3 days hanging out waiting for meat to cure when we already have rations.
Yeah.
So probably, like this could be our contribution to setting up the camp. Like here's a few days worth of fresh meat, and then Cookie can start curing it and whatnot to have for supplies for the people staying behind to set up the camp.
I think, yeah. Well, I reckon it's probably the right choice then. We'll just we'll gift it to the crew here for taking us on the high seas. But we gotta get rocking.
You present the meat to Cookie. She's really appreciative. Being able to feed fresh rations will be a good for morale. You've already been on the ship for a couple of weeks, and everybody's had to eat, salt pork and the similar. But Cookie does offer you in exchange a smaller barrel containing about 25 pounds of already prepared salted meat. So the meat itself is about 25 pounds, and the barrel is probably another 10 pounds on top of that. So 35 pounds is another barrel, obviously smaller than the water barrel, containing packed salted meat.
25 pounds. Can anybody carry that? I can't.
35 pounds total for the barrel.
An extra. Who can take on an extra 35 pounds?
I guess you're due. Looks to Faye.
Faye has.
I may be able to take it.
Faye is carrying a whole bunch of mead. Oh wait, no, we did distill that to. Yeah, he distilled that to save on weight. All right. Well, if Grimnir can carry it, then we're good. I'll be able to carry it once I start eating some rations. Like I have so much weight. So much of the weight that's on me is just rations that I have. So.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm doing math. Friday night slave.
Yeah, no worries. Hugh did specifically tell us that he only has food for himself. Although I could ask, does Hugh have any other carrying capacity? Or should I start trapping, or should I start looking for a hadrosaur to tame?
Hugh is willing to contribute some carrying, but he does express being able to move easily would allow him to scout ahead and check some routes and other things that would help
100%.
him better assist your navigating.
100%. Oh yeah, I understand that. It's just temporary, as we eat through our supplies, but good to have the extra stuff.
We're not playing Fallout. Our companions aren't backpacks.
I know. That's why I asked. Yeah, he's not a walking backpack. Although, well, you mentioned about beasts of burden. Like, I do have animal friendship. Like, I could tame something, and I have very high animal handling. It's just a matter of finding a tameable beast. Probably with the smell of meat and all this wonderful fresh meat, we probably have not attracted friendly animals, but who knows? I'm surprised we haven't had a pterosaur attack yet.
Do we really want Xavius going, Mr. Demetrion, sir, do you want to be our backpack? What's a backpack? How am I talking?
Okay, but for the record, just like with... Oh, sorry.
Xavius goes around just awakening all the animals he can find.
Alerted them. Okay, I must bring up, just like in the race, a Dimetrodon, you cannot put anything on its back. You can't ride it. You can't put anything. It's only a foot off the ground. You're just dragging stuff.
And
It's not.
does that
It's
sound
not
like
a useful
an us
animal in any
problem?
way.
I'd say the same thing for Xavius, but you keep him.
Xavius at least has some celestial powers. All right, so that night, that's the rest of the day. I can't go out and trap. Jim is out doing stuff with the Protostega, which I'm insisting on that. The giant snapping turtles, and Grimnir, and everything is done for the night. I can't think of anything else to do. Do we have time for anything else?
You got it. It's the sun's starting to go down. You guys have spent most of the afternoon. It's you probably only have time to start getting ready to wreck out. The camp has set up some tents, and there's a couple of bedrolls available for you guys.
All right, let's bed down, and if Calva's okay with it, or if Jim's okay with it, he can just be on sentry. I've still got
Jim,
Bongo technically,
because,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
because you got the nat 20, I'm going to say it didn't take Jim the whole afternoon to find that nest of eggs, but so give me an investigation check for Jim to see, because he said he was combing the beach.
Yeah.
So
Comb the
what has he
desert!
found on the beach? Does Jim own a metal detector?
Investigation is intelligence.
Jim just turns back. Man, we ain't found shit. Oh my god, a movie reference that Spencer got.
Not one.
Not
No,
one.
I actually didn't get it. It was
Oh,
just
you didn't
funny.
get the movie reference, but you got. Oh, why?
No.
Your roll didn't show up in. Oh, you don't have roll
Oh,
20.
it said 2GM. I don't know why.
I understood your reference.
Okay.
Poor Tuvok.
Poor Tuvok. Po Tuvok. Yes, it's Tim Russ. That Tim Russ plays the guy in Spaceballs.
Yeah, he plays the guy in Spaceballs.
Yeah.
See. Oh yeah.
I don't want to spend. Yeah, I don't want to spend too much time like debating logistics. I'm just wondering if there's anything else that we want to get done before like heading out, because it does look like it's going to be a heading out situation.
So Spencer, as Jim is combing the beach, he found several pretty seashells and shiny rocks and a few other things that he really, really was excited to bring back to you. However, he made the mistake of turning his back to the water, and a large wave hit him from behind, knocking him on his face, causing him to lose all the stuff.
I was expecting for you to say like went to try and pick up a turtle and it ate him.
and just as he thought he had found the shiniest, best rock still, and was about to grab it, that was when you snapped him out of existence and back in at the other camp.
All right. All right. I'll tell Jim to go do some just kind of stick around the camp, but go out in the forest a little bit. Keep his eyes and ears out, and alert me if anything
Jim
comes
does
around.
take 3 points of emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Does not actually reduce hit points.
Can I request? Can I request that although Jim is keeping an eye out for our safety, that Jim also keep an eye out for any creatures that look docile for a potential beast of burden?
Sure.
Okay. Is that going to be a roll or something for?
I don't know.
Well, it'll depend. There'll be rolls that happen through the night.
Fair enough.
He sees something, maybe he doesn't.
A
things happen
giant
behind the
pile
screen.
of blood has attracted 3 allosaurs. Oh, good.
But we are going to take a quick 5-minute bio break.
All right.
Before we take the break, I would say that I think that between Hugh and Bruce, and Grimnir.
Yeah.
We would have figured out not to just leave the blood lying around.
Oh yeah, no,
We
no.
would have done something too.
Yes. I'm sure even like the Flaming Fist guys as well would have had something to say if we're like, you guys gonna clean up after yourself? Basic camp etiquette is a thing.
Yeah.
While if nobody else is going, I do. While Alex is gone, can we make like a quick plan of what we're hoping to get done this session? Like, do we want to head out through the pass? You mentioned like through the pass. I think that's a decent idea. Or do we want to go along, like sort of back towards Shilku, and potentially climb some mountains?
Or there, if we follow the coast, there's another pass on the map to the south.
That's
if we step
true.
along the coast.
It's a pretty.
So
it's a
we could
rocky
ask-
pass, but
Yeah, we could ask. I was thinking, like, here, can I draw?
you mean there, right?
Drawing. Freehand. If we went like, can I draw? Yes. Why is it drawing way over
So-
there? Oh my god.
I think.
Okay, I don't know what's going
this.
on. But...
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, so that's one way, and then other way would be this.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't think either is safer, necessarily.
I think we should ask Hugh.
Oh
For
yeah,
his
it's like
thoughts.
yeah, his thoughts on whether staying along the coast. Above table, I know that the options for possible encounters are no better one way or the other, but maybe there's a specific game specific stuff. I'm also not sure because your map might show this. Our map here has been expanded, and I believe that was in the last session. The map was filled out a bit more by what's her name? The Flaming Fist commander who sent us off at port. Liara, Commander Liara, filled in more of our map. So if this is on our map, this concerns me.
Yeah.
Because I wonder if it's quicksand traps or something.
Different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Different is good too. Yeah, we get like 3 different biomes, potentially 4 different biomes if we do mountain stuff, going that way.
Yeah.
Hold on, something is not right. There's more revealed on this map than should be.
Okay,
That's
I
what
thought
was
so. That makes more sense.
wondering.
Yeah. I didn't notice
There's a
that at first,
lot
but I just
revealed.
realized, yeah, there's a bunch of these tiles that are supposed to be covering it that are suddenly.
Yeah, okay. Do we have more of it revealed? Like, did Commander Liara give us any more info, or is it actually like not supposed to be revealed at all? Did I mishear that last session?
No, the info you got was about the coasts and where the places where you were specifically going.
Okay.
The 2 bays. But yeah, no, hang on. There's something has gone wrong with the map.
Anyway,
Yes,
okay, so we'll
so I
pretend
think
none of that info's there.
Yeah, I think we should plan to check in with Hugh and see which way he thinks would be best. And I think we should start heading back towards the question mark area where we were going to investigate
Along the coast.
if we docked in Shilku Bay. Yeah.
Yeah. Where Calva, what island were the Protostega on? The turtles?
Snapping turtles?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Okay. Was it this one? Or was it like one of these little... I think maybe it was one of these little ones out here.
No idea. I don't remember when I told him.
Okay, so we would have to assume... I'm going to assume that there's no... like, we don't know what's beyond the mountains, right? So, for all we know, there's no way to get around the mountains going that way. So we probably would want to stick by the coast, unless, of course, Hugh knew better.
Yeah, I'll add to that shortly, but I need to figure out why this is There seems
Yeah,
to be
okay,
a
that's
box
fine.
specifically.
Well, okay.
revealing
Anything?
all
So to help expedite some of our decisions along the way, is there anything specifically from day to day? So we need to make sure that every night when we camp, that we set up and refill that we set up like a water collector of some sort. If it's a sunny day, it would have to be put upside down and like use it like a condenser. And then if it's like a rainy day, we use it as a collector and refill the firkin. I think. Is there any reason we can't do that every day? Hello?
How
No?
how
I'm not
effective it
asking
is
Alex.
will
I'm
vary.
asking the other guys.
You sure? We can do that.
No. Can anyone
Yeah.
think of a logistical reason why that would not work?
No.
Okay.
I can't. I think that's a good idea.
So we have to remember to do that. We are going to need some kind of camp, like some sort of stopping point then every day in order to do that.
Well, yeah, we'll just stop a little early, like enough time to set up the camp before dark. Right.
Yeah. Okay. Everyone just
Okay,
went-
I'll have to address this.
Yeah,
this tile issue.
we know we can't see it. That's, you say we can't see it. We can't see it.
Yeah, there like a lot of the coast you can see. So if you like look at the top half of the map, how there's like 2 or 3 tiles from the beach
Yeah.
are visible.
Yeah.
Like assume that it's
To
kinda
the
like
mountain.
that pretty much everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I figured. Yeah, I'm just putting the mountain range at the top of my screen, so it's like I think the mountains is as far as we know.
So yeah, when you consult with Hugh, he says details of the interior of Schultz are not very well known, but there's a lot of ways that you can explore and find things. Noting the gaps in the mountains, which you guys would be able to see line of sight from here. He mentions that you'd likely be able to find a path through the jungle to the north, and then head west. He knows of there should be a lowland path through the mountains in that general direction. He also says he says another option would be to follow the shoreline, which might keep you away from some of the larger, fiercer beasts in the interior of the jungle. However, he notes we're going to have to go into the jungle at some point. Anyway, but so
Yeah.
he also suggests it is possible to, being a dwarf and being used to the mountains, he is confident he can find a path that is passable if you wanted to try going over the mountains, though it would likely be difficult terrain.
Right. Okay, so interior threats are kind of the only thing we're wanting avoid. So, okay, so going through the pass here seems like the worst option then. So then I put it to the rest of the crew. It's like, all right, what do you blokes think? Do you think we let Hugh take us through the mountain? I know Calva's probably more comfortable with that. Or do we go along the coast?
I'm good with the mountain.
Oh, no, that's what I just fucking said, mate.
I think the path along the coast and possibly over the mountain would be our safest bet
So
to avoid large creatures.
you think going Okay, along coast with a potential for over the mountain if there happens to be a good spot.
Yeah, that's what he offered, right?
Well, he offered like mountain, like go along the like. I think he was offering like this,
Found it.
like to go
Fixed it.
along the mountains and like potentially go through them at a couple points, like that.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
yeah.
it was basically he'd find passes in them.
Okay. Yeah, that works for me. Yes, that works for me.
I don't know how I feel about being underground that long, mate. I don't mind going through a mountain pass every so often, but yeah, I don't know. Tunnels, it's a lot of stuff that can go wrong with tunnels.
Talking about tunnels, or are we just talking about paths that we could walk over the mountains on?
Oh, that's true.
I assumed he meant pass over the mountains.
I assumed he meant.
As you debate whether or not you should pass through the mines of Moria, a tentacle beast attacks from the water.
Oh no!
Friend!
Faye! Oh no, Faye is being dragged to the water. Should we leave him?
Crickets.
Crickets. Faye was a noble
Arrogance.
sacrifice to the watcher in the water. Okay, anyway. Okay, so to clarify, Alex, yes,
It
did
looks
you...
to you says, not to worry, I promise not to throw any corpses down any wells. Sorry, what was your question, Oz?
My question was to clarify what Hugh said. Was he specific talking about like mountain passes and like rock climbing, or was he talking about Mines of Moria? Not Mines of Moria, but you know what I mean.
No, it was. I was just making a Lotor reference, but yeah, no, he's like.
Oh no, I know that. But...
He expects that he can probably find some passable paths that go up and over the mountains.
Okay, so it was an over the mountain. Okay, I wasn't sure if it included through or not.
Yeah,
a direct route.
yeah. Who knows? You might come across a cave or a tunnel
I hope so. I'm looking for gems still.
or a caldera.
So long as it's not an unincorporated peninsula, we're good.
Well, so Bruce is gonna. I reckon we should start. All the water's salt water, so it doesn't matter anyway. There's no river here. There's no tributaries. There's nothing. So maybe we do. Maybe we stick to the foothills until we get here. So how about this? I suggest I'm going to draw a route that I suggest. I'm going to suggest that we stick to the coast until we get to about here, and then let Hugh take over at this point. What do you think?
Yep, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Right, Hugh, is that to your satisfaction?
He agrees. It seems like a wise course of action.
Oh, I was waiting for the snide Xavius comment of why are we trusting Hugh, but that's fine.
Why? I trust you. I mean,
Oh.
Xavius has no reason not to.
Oh, okay.
Kidding?
You were making
Xavius,
comments
he's still back
last
over
time
at
about...
Cookie.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Xavius is just scared
still
of
back
Cookie.
over at Cookie. Cookie! Cookie!
Xavius, you're not gonna leave me too early, are you?
Potato.
Mommy needs to keep the bed warm.
Pineapple.
Yeah, I'd say Cookies developed quite the affinity for Xavius.
All right, so new backup character.
How much bludgeoning damage does
What, is
Xavius
gonna
take?
marry Cookie and retire from adventure?
So Greg takes vicious mockery damage, not Xavius. Greg.
Oh, we're being mean to Greg tonight. It's his turn.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it. I can carry
Seb's
it
not here.
like my debt load.
Okay. What happens during the night?
So we've got. Right.
No, go ahead. Do you have extra?
No, I was just going to say, so we have a plan. We're going to do the evening thing.
Yep.
We have a plan for the morning. But you beat me to it.
Yep. We have a plan for pretty much every day. Like there's a basic objective. We need to take a couple hours. Every time we set up camp, we need to take an extra hour or two to make a water collection thing. So just remember that. And I am on the lookout for tameable animals pretty much the whole time, which I think I would confer with Calva on that to keep Jim. Is Jim just going to hang out with us?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, I bet you I know what I'm going to do.
Unless I see something to send him to go do.
Bongo's only on 4 health. No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm going to keep him with us because the first encounter, he's going to die at the first encounter, so I'll just keep him at 4 health with us. I don't think the Drake Companion regains on a long rest, does it? Greg? What's the rules on a companion on a long rest?
Is it summoned or non-summoned?
Summoned.
Drake Warden, give me a second.
I'm looking at it here. It doesn't seem to.
I'm looking. Give me a second.
I know. I'm looking too. That's all.
Your Drake remains until it is reduced to 0 HP. You can use this feature to. So basically, you can just. Friendly. Yeah.
If only there was someone in the party that had some kind of healing spell that they regain after a long rest.
Or short rest.
I know.
I know. He's not going to waste
that'd
his
be great.
spells on a little.
I mean, Xavius would look at you and go, if he's a magical creature, you could just unsummon him and then resummon him, and he would be at full health.
There's that too. Would also give you the option to change his element if you chose.
Yes.
I mean, if you need a long time to do that, say a rest period, you could do so.
No, I know that. I'm just okay. Never mind. So he just despawns and respawns.
But you asked for my help.
I did. I'm just saying there's no natural way for a Drake Companion to just gain health, right?
No.
Okay. So he's at 4. I don't see a reason to increase his health. Unless I find a secret spot to despawn him. I'm still suspicious of Xavius and Grimnir, so I don't want to summon Bongo in front of them.
Boy, Bruce seems like a nice guy. I bet he trusts me. Walks off. Son of a bitch.
It's more so I don't want
Okay,
you to know how I spawn him. Not that I don't. It's not that I don't want you to know that I do it, but
I'm just goofing.
I know. Which is weird. It's very strange because above table, Calva would be the one to worry about, since it's all done through an incredibly rare and valuable gem. but Calva's the one I trust.
Yeah. What can I say? You make poor life choices. Bruce makes poor life choices.
Shut up. My entire life choices were made for me, okay?
Just above to, are we taking a long rest as the night progresses?
Yeah, if you guys are planning on sleeping through the night, I wouldn't see why that wouldn't count as a long rest.
Unless we are
Okay.
awoken in the middle of the night, we can afford to with Jim standing guard. So
Okay. So, before the sun comes up, Xavius will get up, head down to the beach, away from everyone, and say a quick prayer to his patron. And as he does, he will dig a small hole and bury the bottle in the sand and cover it back up.
Okay. So is he just leaving it there for the night, or is he leaving it there permanently?
Well, I mean, above table again. He's done. He's done what he needed to do, right?
Okay, fair enough.
And then he
So-
will. Mhm.
I was just gonna say the you guys were able to make it through the night without event. You've had completed your long rest, and it's the morning.
Since it's the morning, I just was doing a quick search and I found a Reddit post that said that Drake companions do regain health and can be healed, and they have D10 hit dice equal to your ranger level.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's for max HP. Yeah. So, but they don't regain health on a long rest or anything. They can it just has to be healed or something.
It says that they do regain their health over
Oh.
a short and long rest.
Oh, perfect. Well, there we go. He's back up to full. Thank you.
Oh,
Peter.
I didn't read the rest of the statement. It says that because there's nothing that says they can't.
Oh, it's a standard.
Everything else heals on. Everything else heals on a long rest.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's a standard component or mechanic. So, all right.
Short rest, you can use your hit die. Long rest, you get your hit die back. Makes sense.
Yep.
Especially when you if you consider even if you were really badly wounded, right? If there's anyone in the party that still had any spell slots left over at the end of the day, they could use those to heal up as much as they needed, and then take a long rest and get their spell slots for the next day. So
That could also work.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah,
I mean,
it works either way.
Yeah, I mean, this is why the coffee lock idea works so well. Is a sorcerer gets their spells back on a long rest. A warlock gets their spells back on a short rest. A sorcerer can convert spells into sorcery points to regain spell slots. They can convert their warlock spells into sorcery points and just take a short rest to get spell slots back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I think we're ready. Oh, I need to roll my thing. Alex does. Did I roll it?
I'm pretty
Oh,
sure
wait.
18 passes.
18 works. Okay. Which means I'm gonna talk about. Which means wait, is the pass? The pass is the bad one though. I just push it down, right? All right, whatever.
Well, passes. Yeah, you managed to cope.
I cope. Cope is the word. Got it.
You take an extra swig or two of your special coffee.
I do. My coffee is glorious.
So as the dawn caresses, Xavius will go out and
The dawn
he'll
caresses the horizon.
Yeah, well, look at me being all poetic and shit. So Xavius will go and retend to the fire and get it fully going. I assume we were taking a watch, but I don't want to retcon if we weren't.
Jim has been on watch all night.
Okay, good for Jim.
As were several members of the Flaming Fist.
Yeah. James, I'm so glad to have you here. And
Xavier, so proper.
I will actually start to get breakfast accoutrement set up with our meat and stuff. And as Grimnir wakes up, pay special attention to wooing him, because still Xavius feels wretched about shooting him in the back of the head. And hope, was it a good night rest? I hope. Do you require any more healing?
What, you talking to
Thank
Bruce?
You. I had a
Oh,
good
sorry, I ruined it.
Grimnir.
No, thank you. It was a good night's rest. And don't worry. I have a thick skull. I feel fine.
I truly feel awful. The adrenaline shot through me, and I aimed, and I called for my magic gift, and I didn't aim as well as I thought I did.
Thing that the other members of my guild taught me as I was being trained was to calm your mind and focus before you take a shot. Perhaps you can try something like that to help with your aim.
Okay. And Xavius will actually kind of will take his advice literally, and he's like, okay, calm my mind. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of blood, and you start to see his own nose bleed. Oh God, more blood. Opens his eyes, sees his own blood. Oh no, start faints.
Maybe just try taking a deep breath.
He's out cold.
Medic.
He is the medic. Well, shit. But after a moment, he came back. He's like, I think I cleared my mind very well? Maybe.
Maybe try taking a deep breath next time.
Okay. Oh, I'll try. Can I apologize again? I'm sorry.
Xavius takes a deep breath and passes out.
Yeah.
Hyperventilation.
Takes 2d8 social damage. Social anxiety damage.
Grimnir reaches down and grabs a hold of Xavius's arm and helps him up. It's fine. You don't need to apologize again. We're good.
Bruce is snoring like 100 yards away. You just hear this obnoxious snoring.
So, do I believe Grimnir?
Sorry, Grimnir, were you trying to withhold information or be deceptive?
No, I was not trying to be deceptive in this particular case.
Okay.
Then it's just straight an insight for.
In this specific case, I was not being deceptive.
Oh my God.
6. You're not certain whether or not his information is reliable.
Yeah, that's fair.
But you have no explicit reason to doubt what he says.
Yep. No, that's totally fair. I will take you at your word. God damn it.
Okay.
This is not working out for you. Sorry.
I'll kick Bruce's foot as I walk by with Xavius to get breakfast.
Grumbled Australian noises. Why I gotta?
Cookie has a large pot of porridge on the go and is serving breakfast to the camp.
Maitre d' porridge.
Undoubtedly, there's a number of economical and recycled bits of food in the porridge. It seems to have a unique flavor. It changes slightly every day. A sort of perpetual stew.
Bruce is happy to receive this is great. It's home cooked as far as he's concerned.
It's pretty clear that this is likely your last hot meal for a while too.
Righto, I'm I want to get some backups as well. Yeah. Anyone else come for backups? Fill the old stomach. Maybe get breakfast and lunch all in one.
Xavius we'll have like a small piece of porridge and bread and hardtack and take a bite and go, oh, this is pulls out a bone. Delicious.
All right. All right. Well, grab your ankles, cunts. We're going out in the jungle.
Okay.
I've been waiting to say that for 6 months.
Yeah, Hugh's packed and ready to go. And he meets you at the edge of camp, ready to depart.
Yeah, he meets us at the edge of camp and takes one step in and goes, all right, that's my 30 days.
See ya, cunts.
Yep. No, we still got him for another 10 days. I think.
Great. We'll be in the middle of the mountain range and we'll be like, all right, my time's up. I'll see you later.
He pulls out a fucking Hearthstone and just teleports.
We're on top of the fucking volcano.
Well.
So I was trying to just look at your character sheets to get this, but D&D Beyond is being incredibly slow for some reason. Can
What are you
everybody
looking for?
please remind me what your passive perceptions are?
14.
12.
Calva and Grimnir?
15.
Perceptive.
Calva?
Calva.
Spencer.
What do your dwarf eyes see?
Spencer, put the spaceship down.
Put the spaceship down, Spencer.
Okay, down.
Put the chopper
I want
down
to go
now.
explore the galaxy too, but I'm here.
Put the cookie down. He's gone. Okay, he's AWOL. Anyway, let's go. Passive perception. So this is passive perception during the night, you mean? For nighttime things?
Still in channel.
He's still on the call.
Yourself?
And that means what?
Well,
Okay.
can we?
Anyway, so yeah, you guys travel through the day along the coastline. Grimnir, in the mid-afternoon, you notice a group of large bird-like humanoids flying overhead. You recognize them as Aarakocra.
You said this was mid-afternoon?
Yes.
Okay, I'll point out. I'll point them out to the party.
Or some kind
The
of.
party is now aware. There's appear to be a group of Aarakocra flying over.
Can we see what
While
color?
they do not resemble blue jays,
Oh, okay.
those of you who were part of the party before the deaths.
Oh, Bruce would be the first one to say. Bruce would be like, "Oh, it looks like some of Kyle's
Bruce-
folk up there."
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They don't look like blue jays, but they definitely do resemble Kale.
Yeah, Bruce can't tell them apart. They're people with wings. I would
Do they
probably
look
go
like
on.
They are... Do they look like they're coming towards us? Or
They
have
are
observed
flying. They are flying overhead. You give me an insight check.
Too late. I'm running, getting their attention. Oi, Bongo, see if you can shoot a flare up there, get their attention. And I'll get Bongo to. I know
Thank you for insight.
Grimnir is trying to figure things out, but I am already trying to get them to come down and talk to us.
Okay. Roll me a d20 for Bongo's flare.
All right.
Don't hit one of them.
Is he able to does he shoot?
He doesn't
like,
have.
does he have the
No,
ability to
it's
shoot,
just
like,
he doesn't have a breath weapon yet. No, I just looked it up. I don't get a breath weapon until level 11. But he just has his infused strike, so it's just gonna be an aesthetic flame, but
okay.
it's like thaumaturgy
Tell you
basically.
what. Okay, tell you what. Give me a performance check at advantage.
I could probably even
So
use
basically,
my
you and Bongo
thaumaturgy
try and
with
make
it.
yourself-
I would enhance it with my thaumaturgy anyway. So
Sure.
let's.
It won't double your advantage, but I'll give
No,
you.
no, no, advantage is
I'm
good.
giving you an advantage.
I'm just. I was also justifying the advantage. 18.
18. Okay. So Grimnir, as Bruce starts to attract their attention, yeah, you are quite confident that they had observed your position even before Bruce started to wag there, but they originally appeared like they were carrying off to the north. However, Bruce's attempts to attract their attention, they land near you and uh, attempt to introduce themselves and greet you.
Do any of them look like monks?
No, these their plumage seems to be similar to like jungle birds, and their attire seems to be like tribal and somewhat rough.
You can't say it.
Yeah, I would say they're like hornbills and like macaw kind of like parrot like
Sure.
feathers.
One of them looks like a toucan.
I'm really glad that Thistle's not here running up to every single one of them asking for a couple feathers.
Oh God, I would have
dying
walked right into that one.
Yep.
I'm literally
God.
dying on the inside. You know that,
Because
right?
Xavius, yes, I know. Because I did it for you, Greg. I knew Thistle was.
Like pretty birds.
No,
And
not this one.
would be like, oh my God, bird people! Can I get a feather? What does that feather mean?
Bruce
And
is gonna
green?
go-
Oh, that's a neat color green.
So Bruce is gonna go first contact roll here and like go up to them and in like as respectful way possible, seeing them as they're a local tribe from the mountaintop. And so he's like, "Oh yeah, how you going? Get a good view from up there? Anything we should be looking out for ahead?"
They explain that they just came from the area of just east of Shilku. The volcanoes there are pretty nasty, and they're heading north to another tribe's camp to spend some time while they wait for the mountains to calm.
Was that pretty far away? Is it?
It's a couple weeks travel for us. For you, I imagine it'd take a little bit longer. Give me an insight check.
Reckon so. Insight 12.
You notice a slight twinge or a smirk in his attitude, but you're not certain.
I would just say that. I was just like, oh, I reckon so.
Fair enough.
If they're coming from the east, they're coming for they're heading up to their place. Right. Well, we're heading out. We're heading out the way you just came from. So, as long as if you think the path's clear, that's the way we're going.
They explain that the mountain range immediately to the west seemed relatively calm, but should you continue on to Shilku, they advise caution about getting near the volcanoes.
Yeah.
Which, that's not really new information. You guys kind of came from the other side of those same mountains, so
Yeah. This volcano is
you
currently
went the long way
spewing.
around.
Yeah. Nobody else gonna speak up? Nobody else talking to you guys? Just Bruce talking to a bunch of birdmen? I would
Xavius will look over and go, "Hi, bird people. We come in peace. This
Okay.
is a neat land."
And you fucked it up. All right.
Looks back to Bruce. You seem to have some connection with them.
What? I would. Bruce would be like, "What? Well, never met them before, but they're local, and we should do our best to respect their advice."
They seem to look you up and down. They notice your large barrel of water, and they see that you seem to be pretty well provisioned. And it says, "Yeah, the jungles of Chult are a rough place, but it seems like you aren't entirely unprepared."
Right. I
Tell us
appreciate.
anything about the land north of Shilku? Do you know what we might find there beyond the mountains at the coast?
Oh yeah. What an excellent question. There's a giant question mark on the map.
Well, and Hugh already told us that he was aware of an area to the north. So
Yeah, but I'm over there. Didn't they say they came from the eastern ridge? Like,
yes, I think so. But
Yeah,
I was
they-
just asking in general, like,
Oh.
would they know anything of the area?
oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
They explain that they've had a lot of members of their tribe go mysteriously missing in the areas west of the and north of the Chilku Mountains. They try to stay on the east side of that range where they usually habitate, but as he said, the area is affected by volcanoes. But luckily, we are blessed with the gift of flight, and we have kin in other places that will house us in the meantime.
That was a mistake, by the way. I didn't mean to
Basically
roll
saying-
sleight of hand. But
Oh, Bruce, who are you
no,
pickpocketing?
no. I accidentally.
Because you just got caught. Does anybody else have any questions for the Aarakocra?
What dangers typically inhabit the jungles? Or what advice can you give us to avoid certain dangers?
Hugh snaps his head around and looks right at you. The fuck? Did you not listen to anything I said?
Oh, hi. It looks like you want to participate now.
They explain that the jungles can be a very dangerous place. The deeper you go in the jungle, the stronger the hazards seem to be. There's been a significant increase in undead activity over the last few months, and the floor of the jungle is a place they avoid at all costs. The canopies are where they live. They're birds; they can fly.
Yeah.
The floors of the jungle are not their concern, but they do know they are dangerous.
Floor's lava.
And yeah, they say if you are going to venture into this wilderness, you best make sure you bring a competent guide.
If only we knew one, turns to you.
Hugh kind of like shifts his backpack a little bit and kind of puffs out his chest.
So James is going to
You've
guide us,
triggered
right?
you've triggered the NPC dialogue for Hugh from the beginning, so he just goes through his entire spiel again.
I'm Hugh Hackenstone, and I'm a guide.
Do you know where
Anyway,
these undead may be coming from?
They say we're not certain. We've been able to avoid them quite easily. They tend not to fly too much. But we're pretty eager to get on our way. So we're going to leave you and wish you luck. As they
Well,
Very quick.
And they,
Very quickly hiding all the
Before-
undead pterosaur stat blocks.
so because it's going to be a short rest, I'll do this. Xavius will look up and go, well, if I can, just a little prayer, may good winds catch your wings, and may your flight always be true. And I'll use a bless.
Yeah, the bird folk bow their heads respectfully and express their gratitude for taking off and heading north.
Right on. Made some new friends. We're already making friends out here. That's better than nothing.
And Xavius will adjust the Virkin that is almost literally leaning him back comically. And he's like, it can't hurt to have friends. You never know who can help you in a pinch.
Okay, so you managed to progress your way along the coast in advance. One tile. One tile, one day.
As we've
Yeah.
left
Jungle.
Just a few more to go.
Guys, we're good at this.
as we left the Aarakocra left, you could see that there was a bit of disappointment in Grimnir's face as they weren't able to provide any information about the undead, and he just sort of continued quietly following along the one tile.
Grimnir's bloodthirst grows a little more. Every day is probably going to be the same along here. I don't think there's going to be any specific. We're moving along the coast. We're collecting water. We're making sure. Is that what you guys think every day is pretty much going to be the same, at least until we get to the mountain pass?
No, I don't. I above table, I truly do not. I think.
I mean, for our plans, as far as our plans go, the next
As far as our
6
plans go,
days, the next 6 days take us to the mountain pass.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I just, yeah. For the most part, it will be probably SOP for us is work together, traverse, try not to die.
Yeah.
Do we have a marching order? This is Greg, a player, asking.
The DM? Or
I'm asking you as my
Oh.
fellow companion.
Yeah, that would be for you guys to decide.
Yeah, I'm.
I'm
So,
I don't want to role play every single day because all these tiles look the same. I understand there will be encounters and things that will change it up, but
sorry, marching order isn't a roleplay thing. It's more of a turn of combat. So if, say, for example, we hit a random encounter, we know Bruce is in the front, Xavius is in the middle.
oh, marching
Grimnir's in the
order,
back.
not okay.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
understand.
if you guys want to basically establish a standard, some standard things like that, so that will be default results should you encounter something. Yeah.
I would
I don't think
say
we really
Jim in
have
the
a
front.
frontliner anymore.
I'd say Jim in front, then Hugh, then Bruce, then probably put Xavius in the middle-ish. Calva and Xavius in the middle, and then Grimnir on the back.
Okay.
But Grimnir will probably
Now,
flank the group. Do you reckon Grimnir would just, kind of be off to the side and be... I don't know if he'd be
If we're
in charge.
traveling along the coast, I think Grimnir would probably be to the north, the landward side of the group, paying
Okay.
attention to what may be in the jungle.
That's why I figured he might be at the back, just in case anything was coming up behind. Because you got Jim and, does that make sense, having Jim, Hugh, and Bruce right up front?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Jim will be ahead of everybody while stealth.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Now-
Jim, you specifically said that Jim could theoretically be up to 2 tiles ahead of us, because Jim can go 2 tiles in a day.
Can he?
Pretty comfortably.
Now, are we going to be losing any speed because I'm encumbered?
Wait.
Or at the end of the day, am I just rolling some Constitution save to see if I'm gaining levels of exhaustion?
All right. What I'm expecting is how many.
Are you? Sorry, did you say you're currently over encumbered with your
Oh yeah,
weight?
yeah. With
stuff?
the barrel, I'm over encumbered.
We had a whole discussion about this, that you had relieved yourself of other items so that you wouldn't be. Or is
No,
75
mean,
pounds
even
auto encumber you?
Yeah, basically.
Oh, okay.
Basically, if we strip me down to nothingness, minus my food and the firkin, that still puts me at encumbrance. My carrying, I have +0 strength.
Has anyone offered to swap Xavius then?
No,
Something
and
for the
he's
water?
too socially awkward to ask.
So everyone's just watching
and
him
you
struggle.
made it to the end of the day. So first of all, Xavius, give me a Constitution check.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you had a good day. You were struggling, but you
Yep.
kept breathing in a good manner, and so you do not take a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
So
The only reason I ask
mu-
is because I know Constitution. It's like March or labor without rest.
How over encumbered are you? By how many pounds?
Let me go in and just double check that. And
While you're checking that, I guess I could ask the DM, is like, is this something that has to be like every day needs to be treated as its own set of?
Oh, there's going to be a series of rolls for every day. Yes.
Yeah, okay, I figured.
I'm about 50 pounds over.
50.
It's like it's like 49.3. I'm 50 pounds over.
All right. If I can give 43 pounds between Pete and Oz, then I can take the
Okay.
barrel.
Okay, so the
Or I guess I could give
so
some
is someone wants to carry my a round of rope that would be 10 pounds. Someone else can carry another round of rope that would be 10 pounds.
I'll just take the barrel.
Oh, okay.
And then how much space does that give you?
Well, if you take the barrel off me, that puts me at I'm not encumbered anymore.
How much room do you have to take stuff before you're encumbered again?
That's right, 'cause Calva can give you stuff.
Oh, sorry. I can carry 50. I could carry 50 more pounds after that.
50 more pounds after that.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll take the barrel.
Okay.
Which is how much?
75.
99.7 pounds.
Oh, it's 100 pounds when it's full?
7. It's 100 pounds.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, the barrel.
Yeah.
The barrel when it's empty is almost 25 pounds, right? Yeah.
Hey, what?
And then
Why?
it holds
Why are we
how many
carrying
liters?
this barrel?
Because it's all
our
water.
drinking water.
You said it was 35 liters?
34 liters. Yeah.
34 liters.
9 gallons of water.
Yeah.
100 pounds. So I have to drop 93 pounds. I can
Okay.
give 50 to you.
Yeah.
I'm
And then I have to still give another 43 between Pete and like can we even do this without
Have I
being
found an
encumbered?
animal?
How close are you guys? Well, we don't have one yet.
No, that's what I was
So-
saying. Every single day, and Jim's scouting ahead, and he's looking for. It's like, if we find, can I attempt to tame anything?
But like at
Yeah.
the moment,
Well-
how much room do you have?
I have
How
no
much
room.
more weight can you
I'm
carry?
maxed out on hunting equipment.
What about
Yeah.
you, Pete?
Until
I
some
can
days go by
take,
that I can't hunt, then I will relieve a lot of weight from rations being eaten. But
What if you just dumped some water out rather than having it full?
well, we need to
Just
drink.
keep 25 pounds of water.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Basically,
We
I
don't.
don't mind doing a Constitution check at the end of each day or each horse trip. If I get levels of exhaustion, I'll give it to someone else so I can take the day to heal.
Right, there are 6 of us, which means
Mhm.
every single day. Actually, if every single day we have to fill that thing up twice. If we only fill it to the point that you can carry it without being encumbered, that would be, as you said, if that's 25 out, that is 6 of the 9 gallons that are in it. Which means it will weigh 75 total, which should still work, as opposed to 100 total. So there's 50 pounds, which is 6. So if we do that, we still have to fill it up twice a day to that point, but then you won't be encumbered.
Okay.
So 6 gallons.
I'm saying I'm okay being encumbered. I'm more asking for clarification. Will it slow us down if I am encumbered, or will I just suffer penalties if I'm at a forced march?
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah,
And
so
that's an
then the
Alex
question to Alex is, so the question to Alex is, does the encumbrance actually physically slow us down, or does it only make Xavius suffer?
Yeah, it basically only makes Xavius suffer.
Oh,
Okay,
we're
then.
okay with that then.
Yep, we're okay with that.
Okay. Or give it to you.
Come on.
Can you just give it to you?
No, he's already carrying our meat.
No. And he's being an asshole. I mean, yes.
He's also navigating and being your guide.
Yeah.
Make sure you guys don't get lost.
All right, so you're just encumbered. That's okay. We can alleviate some weight once we.
Yeah, so
I
yeah,
want to know
so
how
basically
many
at the
days.
end-
I want to know how many days we need to eat rations versus how many days we can actually get food from the land. But I'm still waiting to hear what happens during the day. Alex is putting. I'm assuming Alex is putting things together. So
I'm trying really hard to not be a player at this point, but Spencer, I know you have some military experience, and you've carried jerry cans of water around.
this is something
May I
Bruce would
suggest
probably know.
some
So
form of teamwork.
all right, let's make a litter.
Kind of lost at what you're getting at, to be honest.
They talk about making a litter, like making a pack, rather than.
There's many ways to lighten a load and make things easier on a group of people.
You know what?
can
Here you
tie
go.
some
We'll work
Here you
hard,
go.
not smart.
There you go, Alex. 3. I'm no help.
Like, I suppose constructing a litter is one way. Sharing the
Wait a
load,
minute.
taking turns, maybe.
I'm trying something else.
And I wonder, is maybe there's something you could use that water for during the day. Something about everybody needing 2 gallons a day.
Alex, is this something that Alex, is this something that Bruce would know?
I would hope Bruce would know how to drink water.
Yeah, no.
I knew what you were getting at.
I don't know what he's getting at. Just because I don't
Oh,
know it doesn't mean Bruce
so-
wouldn't know it. So
So what Alex is saying is throughout the day, it's going to get lighter because we're going to be drinking from it.
yeah, of course.
It's just, well, you say of course, but I mean, still, the barrel by itself is going to make Xavius is a soft boy.
Okay, but
But
I thought we already we already
said.
settled the barrel thing. It's just Xavius suffers. That's right?
Yeah, which is fine.
Yeah, so why are we still talking about it?
Anyway, so we've traveled one hex, right?
Yeah, one day.
From
I
Shoku
assume
to
I assume Alex is
I've
putting
already
things
moved
together.
you guys on the map.
We have traveled one day. Day 1. What happens on day 1, Alex?
Are we
well,
here?
You guys already encountered some Aarakocras.
No, that's true.
And then you made it. So it's the end of the day. Hugh finds an area that he recommends setting up camp for the night.
Except do the thing.
All right.
I already said what. So business as usual every day, unless something changes, right?
Well, how would you like to prepare for? What is your business as usual prepping for the night?
I said it. I said at the beginning.
Your
before...
last night was sleeping in a camp, populated camp.
I said he would find a spot.
So
I'm going to set up a still. I'm going to set up a place to, like, collecting water overnight. Sorry, go ahead.
Xavius will start to get camp ready. Lay out a cooking pot and whatever to make some teas and hot water and whatever we need, and look to Bruce to go hunting.
Well, Jim's doing the hunting. Bruce just does the killing.
Grimnir has a rain catcher, so that he would set that up every night to.
Yeah. That's that. Bruce will be working with Grimnir on that, turning it into like a whole, not just the raincaster, but also like putting it into the firkin, like setting it up, using my bushcraft. Because it might not rain every night, but if it doesn't rain, we can always like boil seawater and then use like I said, turn it upside down. You can condense the boiled water into a.
Let's see.
No.
Rain catcher, simple tarp consisting of 5-foot square leather tarp. Wooden frame. When the tarp is stretched across the wooden frame, forms a basin that can catch 2 gallons of drinking water per inch of rainfall, and it itself can hold up to 8 gallons. So. So yeah, and then I would say it would be within Bruce's. Well, like a dew still kind of works in the morning and works overnight somewhat. But
I rolled an 11 survival. If I have to roll survival every night to see how, then I can do that. But 11 is not great.
Let me see, where is. I know I have a thing for weather here. Rain is definitely a thing I'm supposed to roll for.
Yes. Rain was specifically mentioned when we came to Chult that this was a game mechanic.
This is a jungle.
But not just the fact that there will be rain, but like it was specifically pointed out to us that there are rain catchers in the town, and we even had a deluge on the day we went to the souk. Rain is an important mechanic of this.
Mm-hmm. Just looking for where my table was for it. Here, or was it? Sorry, guys. I'm just looking for the right chapter. And D&D Beyond is being incredibly slow for some reason.
No. Bongo is fire bongo. Bongo is not a fan of the rain. Bongo's going to painfully request that I disappear him. And so I think I yeah, I don't mind if you know that I can summon him. So I'm going to desummon him. So Bongo's not.
So no one in the party has figured out that you summon Bongo? Is that what you're getting at?
No, it's more so how I summon him that I'm trying to keep secret. Not the fact that I summon him. Yeah, like people are vaguely aware that I have a connection to dragon magic. Like even the new party members, like Grimnir would know that, Xavius would know that. Faye probably doesn't care. But so I could probably summon a dragon. You don't know how dragons work. And Bruce just pretends he doesn't know how dragons work. It just works. So, I rolled a nat 20 on my deception for that. So yeah. So everyone knows that Bruce can summon Bongo, they just don't know how. And I've tried to keep Bongo out this whole time. But I've desummoned him now. We don't need him right now because there's been no encounters yet. Besides, actually, you know what I would say to everyone, remember when I was asking about the whole long rest thing? I would probably say to everyone, Bongo is, he's been really hurt by the Dimetrodons, all that kind of stuff. And so I just despawned him to allow him to go back to his realm to heal up, to rest up, instead of being out here. So Bongo's just not with us. I don't know if that makes any of you react, but
I found what I'm looking for on the ring. So okay, and then are you guys going to have like a watch order overnight, or is it just gonna be Jim doing his thing because he doesn't have to sleep, or what?
Xavius would like to take a watch, if possible. A last watch, if it's available.
I think you could probably.
I think it would be a good idea
I'll do
to
a
have
watch
at least
as well.
one person on watch with Bruce or Jim. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'll do a watch with Jim.
So why don't we have a rotation then?
Yeah.
Because Bruce would definitely want to be part of that. I'm sure Grimnir would as well.
I mean,
Yep.
4 people, 2 hour watches.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I know when Seb is back, we can rejigger that, but right now.
Well, but Faye has he's too easily distractible, so we would probably encourage him to rest because he's shown that he's most useful in combat, except he did almost die. But he was fast. He could run real fast. So on the question of, I need to ask, sorry, Alex, I know you're consulting something right now, but I need to ask how much food, because I seem to remember you saying that we needed to consume 2 pounds of food a day.
That sounds about right. 2 pounds of food and 2
So
gallons of water.
2 rations, or sorry, 1 ration is 2 pounds. So what I will do as for expediency is every time we set up camp, I will look for an easy hunt. Jim has been keeping an eye out for either huntable animals or potential pack animals anyway. So every day that will need to be a check. But if I find something to kill, then I could potentially save rations. Save one of those 2 rations.
Okay, so yeah, so our standard camp setup, I guess, is what you're saying is
Collect water.
Grimnir's gonna set up the water collection.
Yep.
Hugh's gonna site your camp.
Yep.
Bruce is going to try and do some hunting and foraging. Xavius, what's Xavius gonna do?
He would have gotten camp all together and like find driftwood to get fire started and that noise.
Okay. And then I guess we'll say that Faye helps with like boiling what water you guys can and attempting to prevent it from being, less harmful. Sorry, enable it to be less harmful, not prevent it from being less harmful. Sorry, double negative.
To be fair with Faye, right?
Yeah, exactly. To be fair, it's Faye. Maybe he's just going to try and distill it into liquor. I don't know where he's going to get the sugar and the other things for that. Am I missing anyone, or did I hit everyone? I think. Calva, what's Calva and Jim doing as their kind of general camp duty?
Just helping out, doing what needs to be done to get the camp ready, I guess.
Okay. So then what we'll do to prep for this night, Bruce, give me a survival check to see how successful you are at foraging and hunting.
Oh, you're giving me a chance to not take that 11? Okay.
Oh, did you already roll it?
I did. I rolled it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been sitting there for.
Yeah, no. If you
The
okay,
11's
you
not
already rolled
great.
an 11. Yeah. Unfortunately, 11, you do not manage to find anything of substantive.
We're using rations.
Eating ability. Yeah, so you guys will have to use up your rations. So yeah, make sure you guys account for that in your sheets as you go.
One ration is 2 pounds, just so you guys know. Okay, there you go. That helps.
Okay, then let's. So we get through the night without incident. It does rain for a good portion of the night at a rate of about a quarter inch per hour. Let's see, you guys are resting from probably 10, let's call it 8 hours. So quarter inch times 8 is 2 inches of rain, which, what did we say for the rain catcher was?
8 gallons.
2 gallons for each inch of rain. So that's a total of 4 gallons of rainwater you're able to collect in the single rain catcher.
Yeah. You got one rain catcher on you. Okay, so okay, damn it.
Sorry, so we collected 4 gallons.
4 gallons, yeah.
Yeah, 4 gallons of rainwater.
Okay.
How are we going to?
What is Hugh doing for water? Like what
He's
did
got-
he
well-
pack to bring water? Yeah.
He's got basically the same water skins as you guys. And you're gonna have to account for his water with the group's water as well.
Was that agreed upon?
Yeah, Hugh said he was taking care of his own stuff. Because if we're only we collected 4 gallons of water over, I guess that makes sense. We only have one water collector between the 6 of us. This is not going to work.
Well, I mean, there could be a natural spring close by, or again,
There could be
boiling seawater.
Yes, boiling seawater is I think is the main way that I'd be taking care of it.
Actually, yeah, you know what? Xavius, give me a survival check at advantage because you're being helped by Faye and Calva. Let's see how much water you're able to
21.
just, basically do a rough distillation. 21's pretty good.
That makes sense. That's what Faye
I'd say
might do.
you basically, I'd say you double your water that you got from rain. So that's
Okay.
a total of
8
4
gallons.
from rain and 4 from distilling seawater.
Okay.
Still not enough.
That's
How much do you guys have in your?
you said.
You guys have water skins. How much do those?
We
hold?
need to be
How many
collecting
water skins do you
12
have?
gallons 12 gallons of water every day. Somehow through the course of our day. Or now a lot of it has to be done during the day as well, not just at night, because as we go through half of it, each of us. Oh, if you have a water skin. By the way, Calva, did you get a water skin? Because you didn't have one last time.
I don't think I have.
I think I have 2 of them, so I gave you one of them. So you have a water skin.
Water skin holds 5 pints of liquid.
Mhm.
Is what
Oh, so it's
the
real. It's not even a
can
gallon.
says. So we would need 16 pints per day.
Yeah.
If only we had the spell create water.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. How are we gonna get 12 gallons of water a day?
No, we don't need 12 gallon.
Yeah, we do. There's 6 of us, and we need
We need-
2 each.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah.
Or we run the effect of starting dehydration and and suffering. So we don't necessarily need it each day. It'd be nice if we don't start to, you know, dehydrate and
Yeah.
start taking HP damage. But I mean, we can survive a day without hitting max.
But no, but this is all diminishing returns. Like, this is prime. We had a rainfall, and the full party is here, and we have all of our equipment maxed out with an ideal rain collecting day. We can't even make half of our required, or we made just a little over half. So
to be clear, that
will
that,
never
that
be.
rainfall was a light rainfall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a light rainfall. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was. I thought it was a clear one. Okay, that was a light rainfall. All right, so just the boiling water, and so I guess we all fill our water skins with boiled water, which is amounts to half of what we need.
How come I just envision Hugh drinking his own piss?
Well, Hugh might do that. Hugh did specifically say that he's taking care of himself and not us, but I don't know if that means he's sharing our rations or if he's just self-sustaining. Are we considering Hugh in our calculations?
Consider him for water, and like basically he's got like a good couple weeks of his own sorts of his own food, and he's got a good sized water skin.
Does he have a means of collecting water?
You know what? I am going to kind of recon. I'm gonna say that Hugh also brought a rain catcher.
That makes sense.
And
okay.
Ta-da! There's all our water. There, that's fixed. So because two of them would just be double whatever you said.
You know what? Yeah, this is meant to be tough, and it's not meant to be crippling.
Impossible. So, yeah. It's like, hey, day one, we don't have enough.
Definitely could have acquired more than one rain catcher, but Hugh brought one, for himself.
Like I would assume
he's not going to necessarily let it. Yeah. So.
Well, if he's sharing in the water, then it's a collective water. Is collective water.
He's sharing in the water, so he's also collecting in the water, which means you got 4 gallons from one rain catcher, so he also it was the same rain, so you got 4, 4, and 4.
Excellent. So we're able to fill everything up. With a light rain, we can fill everything up. So given ideal conditions, we can always fill up everything that we need. However, if anything happens to any of these items or any of the people, then. Yeah, sorry, I didn't plan for water collection. Bruce is decked out for hunting. However, I could like put a bunch of caltrops around our a perimeter around our little camp. I've got 30 caltrops.
Okay, so we collected our water and we consumed some food. Are we good to?
Yeah.
Start.
Yeah, I was like,
I'm not for day
2. I guess we run. Okay, I will do a check. You do our nighttime rolls. I failed that wisdom save.
Oh
boy, failed that big time.
Oh yeah, you had a night terror, Bruce.
Here we go. Let's
on your D100.
That is a fail.
Okay, what?
This has not happened before.
So yeah, Bruce, you had a very rough sleep. You were tossing and turning, and actually speaking out quite loudly in your sleep. Give me a Constitution save. Let's see if you take exhaustion.
No Constitution save.
You had a rough night, but you did get enough sleep to function
barely
normally.
I'm just really grumpy the next day.
Yeah.
Bruce is in a bit of a grumpy today.
Noticeable to everybody as well.
Yes, noticeably grumpy.
Xavius looks at you and says, "Hey, it looks like you slept just as well as you normally do."
Don't fucking start with me today, mate.
Okay.
Any of us notice him talking in his sleep?
Oh, it was very like the camp was. You guys
Yeah.
were pretty close together. Like it.
I woke everyone
would
up,
have
including
noticed.
myself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I had like a night terror. And I woke up like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Oh, right. I gotta go back to. I kind of lay down. Sorry. I'm not used to sleeping on the ground. It's been a while. Anyway,
So
It's
the good
you're
news is,
back.
the good news.
the good news is, as you guys set off through the rest of the day, despite some moderate rain through the morning, which you're not going to be able to collect it while you're moving, you did not come across anything of note. You made it another hex, and you are able to go through the whole rigmarole of camp, in which we just established a routine.
Yep.
Um,
I will roll my nature.
Yeah, so give us another nature from
Hunting.
Bruce,
Rolled a 10.
Yeah. Bruce, you're not very good at this hunting thing.
Fucking hell.
You've seen...
Could Xavius help for advantage? And specifically, how Xavius is helping. Sorry, how Xavius is helping is he's going to try fishing, seeing if they try and do it.
Yeah, I have a +4 survival, and I'm still fucking hell. I'm just rolling shit. I was looking at it though. I'm not proficient in survival, and I should be. But now I realize I have a +4 survival. I decided to put that into nature instead. Okay. For my proficiency.
Yeah, Xavius, rather than boiling water, Xavius could do some fishing. That still leaves Calva.
Faye would definitely
and Faye to be boiling water. So go ahead and give me a survival check for how good you are at fishing.
Nat 20. Let's go.
Yay.
Faye just looks over, is like, holy shit, man.
Oh man,
You're like the best fisher I've ever seen.
Yeah, you hook a big one. It's actually like you Oz, what are those giant snappy fishes we were talking about before?
The donkey?
So yeah, it's actually a juvenile donkey. Yeah, it weighs about 25 pounds.
It's a little baby donkey.
Yields a good 15 pounds of meat.
And a shield if anyone wants to carry that piece of shit around. You don't want to carry that around.
No, not really.
Somewhere there's a paladin going, oh, you guys just keep coming across shields and none of you care.
So yeah, you guys got a solid amount. You got plenty of food to eat tonight. There's no need to consume any of your prepared rations.
Fantastic.
Oh,
thanks, mate. So, mate, looks like you got a pretty good hole there. Oi, Faye, I thought you were the fisher.
I just, followed your lead, and instead of, letting the bait come to me, I went to where the bait was. My patron also aided me, as this all seems like a giant test.
I tell you, it's a freaking test, man. I don't know. Faye says some stupid shit.
Yeah.
Quotes a movie.
Turns to Faye and says, "Hey, how about you go drown?"
Okay.
Faye begins
Calva,
building a sandcastle.
Survival. Can I get a survival roll from you at advantage? Because you're being assisted by Faye to see how much seawater you're able to distill.
14.
14. Yeah, I'd say you got about 3 gallons throughout the evening and night. You set up your still decently well.
Cool.
Let's see.
When
how
Bruce
much
is up
we're-
on
and
his
then
watch.
obviously
Oh. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
I
Sorry.
was gonna say when Bruce is up on his watch, he pulls out his whetstone and his knife, and it's just.
That seems like a Bruce thing to do.
Yeah. Well, while grumbling to himself, he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm still fucking white." And then he's like, can't fucking hunt for shit. White. I was like, "Go ahead."
Okay, so unfortunately, it was rather light. It was an even lighter rain overnight on your rain catchers. You only got 1 hour at 1/8 of an inch of water. So that was
So that'd be half an inch total with the 2 rain collectors.
half an inch. Yeah, so half an inch total,
2 gallons?
and every inch was 2 gallons. So you only got
1 gallon. A single gallon.
Yeah. So
Yeesh.
Yeah,
Oh,
see,
yeah.
that's what I mean. Yeah, 2 rain catchers would have been fucking impossible. Okay, good. So we got 1 gallon, and then how much did 14 give us? Do you say?
that was 3.
Okay. So
So
4
it came up a
gallons
bit light on your
total.
rain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then maybe between all of our water skins, because water skins are only a third. Oh no, if everybody's collecting water. Yeah, we have 4 gallons. That's it, right? Yeah, so we're collecting. Ah.
Okay,
About ready to
let's see.
feed Hugh to a chomper and take his. I said we feed Faye to this. No.
Okay, so who is on second watch?
All right, so Jim is always on watch. Yeah, we should establish what is our order of watch. Bruce would probably want to take one of the earlier watches. Would Xavius?
Xavius was looking for one of the last watches.
Okay, the last one.
That
So
way
that
he
makes
could watch
sense.
the sun.
All right, so I'm going to suggest then Bruce takes first watch, Grimnir takes second watch because Bruce would want to swap out with Grimnir, and then Calva takes third, and Xavius takes last watch for the dawn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Does that work for?
Right.
Okay, so Grimnir's on second watch.
Yep.
Okay, so Grimnir, give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Is that disadvantage? Okay.
Jim didn't see anything, did he? I guess. Also, that's another thing too. I understand it's adding to the rolls you're
Actually,
already
you know what?
doing,
No,
but
I'm going to cancel out that disadvantage because Jim has dark vision, correct, Spencer?
He
I have dark vision as well.
He can see in magical darkness as well as yeah.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
you
okay.
can-
So
you
yeah,
can see
no.
magical
So just a regular perception check there, Grimnir.
Okay, so I have advantage on perception checks. So do you want me to roll a straight roll, or do you want me
If
to
you have
roll with my
if you have a
advantage?
thing that gives you advantage on perception checks, then you can have your advantage.
that's why you're on watch.
I was originally going to give you disadvantage, but then
Would
I
you like the
realized there was
12
two
or
of
the
you and you can
12?
both be in the dark. Unfortunately, 12 is not good enough. You are surprised, and the camp has been invaded by velociraptors.
No!
No.
Roll for initiative. Spencer and Pete, enjoy your PTSD.
No.
The time has
We
come.
don't have
Hey,
the
hey,
guy
hey!
to
We don't know how
mute
big the
their
pack
attacks
is.
anymore.
We don't know how big the pack is.
I will be clear. These are not Jurassic Park velociraptors.
No, they're
These are
velociraptors.
much smaller. They are still dangerous, and they're still hunting in a pack. But they're not Jurassic Park philosophy.
I assume you're using the Tomb of Annihilation raptors, not mine.
I am going to be using the. Well, yeah, I'm using the Tomb of Annihilation encounter.
Okay, because I have a lovely arrangement of dromaeosaurs. You are welcome to roll a d4 and select what level of dromaeosaur we have in this pack.
I'm gonna keep it a little simple because this encounter is a little bit mean on the numbers and.
Oh, that
Pause.
oh.
Pause. What did we say?
Velociraptors
It's nice
are.
You have options, but keep your options to yourself.
Velociraptors are. Low.
I will from time to time dig into your dinosaurs.
I know.
I will mix them in.
I'm not trying to sway your hand. I am just curious.
Yeah. Tomb of Annihilation is already pretty deadly on its own.
I understand. My dinosaurs are not necessarily more deadly. It's just there's interest factors. You could be something else, you know. They still have challenge ratings. Like you could still go with the same.
Oh yeah, no. I just I'm probably going to save those for more prepared encounters rather than these random roll encounters. So because the random roll encounters are theoretically already balanced. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
So where is our D&D Beyond map? I thought I had it. There it is. Continue playing. Okay.
Oh, we're doing okay.
So we're just going to reuse the same map we had before because it's essentially the same setting. But we're not going to have Dimetrodons. Get rid of those.
If I go, wait, not view campaign. I need launch VTT. There we go.
You guys are going to be kind of in a. Grimnir will be like kind of off over here, I guess, probably. Where's the rest of you guys?
You have not started the game session.
Oh, you got now? Can you see?
Now you have started the game session. Yes, indeed.
Oh, okay. Apologies. Yeah, where is my tokens? Oh. Yes.
They are tiny. Guy, I was thinking, it's like, guys, a Velociraptor is only a 0.5 challenge rating. It can't be that. Oh.
Son of a whore.
Doing this in this D&D Beyond map is so much quicker and easier.
Yeah. I do. Okay, whatever. Maybe in the preparing, maybe if you select a few ahead of times. Okay. Because the random jungle encounters is kind of where I was hoping to use my my list rather than the prepared encounters, but you'd have to like pull out a few ahead of time. It's like, okay, maybe this and this and this and this and then.
Yeah, like I'll basically I'll prep a few random ones where they I'm gonna keep these in like groups so that it's easier to track. Okay.
It's okay if it's cold.
Are we not doing this in Roll20?
No.
No, we're on. Well, remember last time we started using the D&D Beyond thing.
How
you need,
do
like,
I
link
get
again?
to it?
For combat, you go okay. So on in collections and D&D Beyond.
Collections?
So go to D&D Beyond.
Oh, there. Okay.
Yeah, in collections, and then my campaigns.
Yeah.
And then there's when you go to the Tomb of Great Return, there's an option to launch VTT.
Oh, VTT. Launch VTT. Okay. Oh shit.
You see, there's a few of them. pass.
Oh, there we go.
There's a lot
Where's it
happening
going?
off. Oh,
Do this.
why can't I move?
Ah, there's an easy way. I can just drag and drop and like.
Oh, you all went quiet. No, not video. Dang it. There we go. I lost.
We rolled.
Sorry, this worked well.
It worked last time. It
figured out
auto
before.
rolled all of them. Oh, yeah, it did auto roll the ball.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, it didn't take our. This wasn't loaded though. It didn't take our initiative. This is the initiative from last.
Oh, okay, yeah. Try rolling initiative again.
We have to roll
in
initiative
D&D
again.
Beyond on your character sheets. Yeah. See if it fixes it. Why is it not showing me in the game log? Sorry, guys. I thought I knew how I was doing this.
It's showing in roll 20.
I just manually. Oh man, it's still the same encounter as before. I think is what it's showing.
Yeah, this is the initiative from before.
Confirm. Add all tokens. Okay. Okay, now try rolling your initiative in
D&D Beyond.
in D&D Beyond.
Do it again. They're wildly all over the place. It does not appear to have done anything.
Okay, I'm gonna try something on my end. This is a little less. I prefer you. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, auto initiative there. Sorry, guys. I'm technical issues. I did figure out a possible solution. But try that one more time, please, for me in D&D Beyond. Actually, just Bruce roll.
Okay, I just rolled.
And what did you get?
I don't know. I'm looking at 19.
18. Okay, it's not coming through on the encounter. You guys can see the map with all the velociraptors, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
you can see
Okay,
our.
that part worked. I'm gonna hit the. I'm gonna just hit the auto initiative, but it'll take your initiative bonuses into account.
Okay, and then
Okay.
you'll just. Oh, okay. It'll roll
Okay.
initiative for us.
Yeah.
That's even
And that
better.
worked out
like-
well. Okay, so Bruce got a 23, Calva got an 18, Faye got an 18, Grimnir got a 10, and Xavius got a 21.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I'll auto initiative for the enemies. And then I'll hit start
There,
combat.
that makes more sense. Just auto initiative. Good.
Okay.
All right.
There. Okay. That actually rolls the velociraptor, so I can actually. Okay. However, you guys, despite all of that, you are caught by surprise. So we're gonna start at the velociraptors, and
Yep.
they're gonna go
Of course.
first. Because hey, you're in camp and they're attacking you. and you're all suddenly awoken by velociraptors jumping in your tents and thrashing about and attacking you.
Clever girls.
I don't think I need to wait for Grimnir to alert everybody. It's it's pretty abrupt and pretty violent. You guys are very suddenly awoken, so only the surprises. Yeah. So I'm gonna say, how can I make this easier? I want to just roll a bunch all at once. Okay, they can make bites and claws. There's an awful lot of things to do.
Do your versions
And-
get multi-attack, or?
Okay. Yeah. They have a claw attack and they can claw and bite.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Velociraptor A, he's going to go after Grimnir first. Because he's closest. And Grimnir, it does a. Does a 13 hit?
Whoa.
Nope.
Giant
That's a
dice
13.
On the
It's a
screen.
13 plus their initiative, so
Oh,
17.
that's close. 17. Yeah, you're right. Does 17 hit?
17 hit? No.
Okay.
Wow.
I'm just gonna try and do group them
Dexterous
up.
AF.
Okay, so that's 4.
I am Shadow. I am the Night. Oh, for Christ's sake, 23. Holy crap.
23 probably hits.
Yep.
16 probably doesn't hit.
Nope.
Every roll you're making, Alex, is
23 hits.
on my other computer, and it's coming through the club sound system, and all I'm getting is these big booms from the subwoofer every
Oh,
time you roll.
21 hit. Okay, so that's 3 bites. At
4 damage.
4,
Oh, each individual. Oh, geez, 7.
7.
Oh god. So 11.
4, 7, 4.
So 15.
Oh, this is gonna
15.
this might just be fucking brutal. Yeah, so 15 piercing damage, and then that's okay. That's no hit.
16. 21.
That's a hit.
Jeepers, Grimnir.
No
Just...
Oh my god.
Okay, so that's 2 claw attacks. For another 3.
Bruce is quickly
And
looking
another
how to
2.
multi-target.
Or sorry, another 3 and 4.
These don't count as monstrosities. Nope, they're just beasts. Darn it.
The PTSD is coming back.
Yeah.
Because
Yep.
I'm not a monster. These 4 are gonna go after.
After Hugh.
Go after Hugh.
8 velociraptors jump Grimnir. And he's
No, only
dead.
4 jumps Grimnir. Start.
I know, but he's...
Good. Hugh Stablock. What is his AC? His AC is shit. Okay, let's see what happens.
Yeah, he's
Hugh
missing an
dies.
arm and has a claw mark across his face. he's in a...
Okay, some bites. That's 1 hit.
23.
That's 2 hits.
17. Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's a miss.
That's a hit. 22.
That's a miss. Oh yeah, 22. Oh geez, I thought it was the 2. Okay, so that's 2 bites.
5. Plus, god damn it, plus 7. 12.
Okay, so where is Hugh's HP?
Hugh takes 12. Oh boy. Who's going to be rudely awoken first?
12 damage. Okay, let's say
Yep,
some claw
13
attacks.
of these fuckers. 10.
That's a miss.
Oh, 10.
Miss.
Oh, yes, miss.
Miss.
Oh, 14.
Oh, it was almost. How was the digital dice almost land cocked?
Yeah, I know. That was funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I rolled the wrong.
11.
Sorry, that one wasn't. A roll.
Oh, to hit. Oh, okay.
That was a misroll.
4.
So he takes another 4 HP damage. Okay. Then we got another group over here. Xavius and Faye. Let's see.
Eeny,
Three
meeny,
are gonna
miny.
go. Three are gonna go after the little boy. 2 are gonna go after
Little man.
Faye. And then there's 4 are gonna.
I
come
get
after
all
Bruce.
4, and Calva gets nothing.
I'm okay with this.
Strangely okay with it.
He just was lucky enough to be sleeping, a
In the
little
middle,
for,
yep.
in the right area,
Yep, yep.
just by coincidence.
Okay.
All right.
Okay,
I have a
here
shit
comes
AC
Xavius
as
with
well.
bite. What's your AC, Xavius?
Uh,
That's one's
Oh,
from?
Xavius first.
15.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, nice. That's a pretty good AC.
Yeah, that is pretty decent. No hit. Oh,
that's no
14. Oh, 2 and 3.
Oh.
Oh, I saw the nat 20. 12.
Three.
Oh, no bites.
I almost saw the net
No
20.
bites. No
I
bites.
almost saw the net 20.
Another 14. You're good.
Okay, none of the bites land on Xavius. The mistress is.
You know,
with
there's only
him.
3 there, right? Right. Okay.
That one.
Nat
Xavius,
1.
Make a reaction.
Nat 1. I get a reaction?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Hellish Rebuke.
Do you have to get hit for that one, or is that
Get
just?
a hit for that.
Yeah, I think you have to be hit for
One
Hellish Rebuke.
reaction in which you take to being damaged. Okay.
Yeah.
Would I be
Yeah.
able to
This
cast
is more of an attack of
a...
opportunity than it is a reaction to being dead.
Oh, right. I am going to cast Sacred Flame at it.
Okay.
It is a Dex 15.
Dex DC 15. Okay.
No, I did not mean to roll. What the hell?
Dex.
Fucking hell.
Saving throw. Roll. Oh, he makes a save.
Rude. Yeah, it's an all or nothing. Okay.
It's all or nothing? Okay.
The cantrip, so I mean, like...
Okay, that was 3. That was the second claw attack, right? Yes.
that was like the 5th attack.
Oh yeah, so you had 3 bites and then 2 claws, and here's another claw coming your way.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, that hit.
17.
That one's gonna hit.
3.
And yeah, you take 3 damage.
Okay.
So all things considered, you got pretty lucky.
I need to be
Faye.
raptor noises.
What does anyone? I
14.
gotta look up Faye's AC.
I don't know his AC.
Actually, I
He's
might
a
get it
monk,
now.
so
And-
it's gonna be like 19 or something. 18 or 19.
So, and as a little bit of flavor, if I can, as you're looking him up, when that one strikes him, Xavius's eyes go a golden color, and he whips around, and his eyes are just emitting this golden light.
Ooh, radiant.
Radical, radiant.
D&D's not as slow as it was before. His armor class is 14. Okay. So, 2 bites. The first one was a 14, so that hits. The second one was a 16, so that hits. So he's going to take 5 piercing and 8 piercing.
13 piercing.
So that's how that's working. Okay. Sorry, I have it over 2 monitors and I see it rolling twice. I'm like,
Yeah.
why are you rolling like with double advantage and double the damage?
I've seen it twice as well because I have two different computers running it, so I just see dice everywhere.
Okay. He doesn't have a heck of a lot of age. So sorry, how much did I say that was? That was 5 and 8. So 13 damage. Faye's looking a little rough already.
Yeah, he goes down easy as we found out last time.
Like a middle light.
12.
12 doesn't hit. 7 doesn't hit. Okay. Bruce, are you ready for your beating?
Oh yeah.
Ready. Oi, oi, oi.
First one hits me. We good.
That was almost a nat 20.
What's your AC, Bruce?
14. We still good.
14. Okay.
Oh, that one hits.
That one's gonna hit. So that's 1 out of 4.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Oh,
All right.
good.
I get bit by 1. I get bit by 2. Yeah, that's bitten me. 16.
Okay.
2. All right. 3.
There's 3 piercing for 1 bite.
Oh, and 7.
piercing
All
for
right,
another
10. I take 7 piercing. I'm not resistant.
Now for some claw attacks. $14. That's 1.
Slashing. I get a reaction on one of these. At what point do I get? Oh, I guess not.
Why is it not? Did it literally roll cocked?
It rolled both of them. You got a 10,
let me
a
see.
10 and a 12. Neither of them hit.
Oh, okay. I'm not seeing the 10 for some reason,
Oh,
but I'll believe you.
2 more. Nope.
That's
6.
3. That's not good. Okay.
Oh, that's close. 15. Now one hit. So
15.
1 claw hits
Okay,
me.
so that was 1 claw hit.
Dang it, 5.
5 slashing damage.
Yep. I'm not resistant to slashing.
Okay, and that is all the Velociraptors.
Do I get a reaction? Or do I
What? Did none of them got a nat 1? Did they? Or do you
no,
have
I
a
just
thing
I
that
have
lets you
I have a
react to
reaction that
being
when
hit?
I take damage. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yep. So
Yeah.
you can react to when the one that you got hit.
All right, I'm using my telekinetic reprisal to throw one of them off me. So when you take here, I'll put it in VTT. Boop, there we go.
Okay.
There's no. Where's the feed log? Oh, there we go.
Must make a strength saving throw.
Make a strength save.
Plus your proficiency. Plus ability modifier on the score increased by the feat. Okay, so what's the DC then?
14.
14.
Raptors have shit strength, so I really hope it. They're all dex. Come on.
14 strength save.
Oh, it's a nat 1!
That one! Double your damage.
Yay! All right, we're rolling 1. I just rolled it. Wait, why isn't it?
One,
Did I roll it?
yeah, it looks like you got 2d8, so you got a 1 and an 8.
That's 1
sorry,
roll.
Is
That's
it
1
normally
roll.
2d?
Yep, 2d8 force damage. So I have 9 and a 3. So I did it twice. So it's 12.
Oh no, just take your first roll and double it. So 9 times 2
Oh,
is
okay. So 18 force damage.
yeah, 9 times 2 is 18.
Yeah. And it's thrown back 10 feet.
Let me see. Well, that's not the throwing back part is not necessary because you just literally explode his body.
I
flops
elbow
dead.
cracked its neck. I just got one and I
Yeah.
just cracked its neck with my elbow.
you-
Oh
Well,
yeah,
you just telekinetically made his brains just start leaking out of his nose.
Yeah.
Yes.
So if I just hit this and do that, does it automatically?
Unfortunately, I can only do it against one target, so it doesn't help, and I can only do it
I'm just gonna
twice.
throw him over there so I know he's dead.
He dead.
Um,
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, throw him 10 feet away and give him a dead.
So yeah, that is going to bring us to Bruce. This is your actual turn.
All right.
I need a quick
Oops. Oh, crap.
2-minute bio break though.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna look over. Why don't we plan? So this is
Are
good.
these distances accurate, or
I
is it,
think
like,
they're the same as the
doubled or
last
something?
combat. These are 10-foot squares.
10-foot squares? Okay.
Because I'm assuming it's the same as the last combat.
No, we'll keep it simple for this one. I needed a bigger area for the last one. This is just in your camp. We'll call them 5-foot squares.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well then. Knock them off me. I'm gonna scoot
They'll
these
always
things
be
around.
5 foot unless I specify otherwise. Last time I had to specify otherwise because I needed a longer distance.
Do. What am I gonna do for dead? Dead will be black. That's better. No, dead will not be black. I need something. Yeah, they're gonna be black. That one's dead. All right, anybody have any cool combos? What's our initiative order here? Anyone got any cool move combos? Does anyone have the same initiative?
But you see at the top how you go first, then me, then
Yeah, I
Calva,
just see
then
the
Faye.
order.
Yeah. So if we all mutilate them before they hit us, that is our combo.
No, I'm saying just for flavor. Like if we combine up, I've got a thaumaturgy, and we mix that with a, or I could. Hey, remember that part when I
have an
specifically?
AOE, but I'm worried about hitting you guys with it.
Well, we can move. We are now all aware of your superpowers with rocks. So,
Well, that's not the one. I was gonna do a different one.
but I can
But
move.
like, I'm gonna go before. Like, if Xavius moves away, he's gonna get an attack of opportunity against him. Like, we're all kind of stuck where we are.
Yeah.
I am looking here because I think. Oh, what does 2-weapon fighting do again?
Well,
Is there something that I can like choose creatures to not be affected by my AOEs? Does that exist? I think I've read that before.
Depends what the spell is.
It also depends on your class. If you have like sculpt spell or something else. Cool. I can. Well, boy, I wonder what I'm going to do next on my turn. Missy step.
And 2-weapon fighting looks like it lets me.
As you guys have already, like, it is perfectly acceptable to have an above table, like, hey, on my turn I think I'm going to use Misty Step to go here, and you can collaborate your turns above table.
Yeah, because it doesn't. The rolls are what determine what happens. So
yeah,
we can make all the greatest plans we want, and then we all roll a bunch of nat ones. Okay, so my fighting style.
If you could get out of there, Xavius, like.
Oh yeah, no,
fuck
I'm
Faye.
I'm
Faye doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm going to probably teleport like behind you kind of thing. I'm like,
yeah, Bruce will 100% be
I
we'll try to box these guys in and surround them rather than the other way around. They've rushed in.
I'm gonna go in the middle of
Okay,
Stone Grimnir. And
I can't seem to
Xavius
find
do
it.
a AoE around me.
Greg, remind me. If I remember, I'm looking for it, but if I remember, 2-weapon fighting allows you to make a second attack as a use your bonus action to make a second attack for half damage.
You're talking the feat 2-weapon fighting?
Well, fighting style, 2-weapon fighting.
For a ranger? 1 second. Let me just double check it.
In here somewhere.
Yeah, give me a second, I said.
I know
Jeez.
you'll find it, but I need to know where it is. I also need to
I'm
find
pretty
it.
sure you need to have
2-weapon fighting. When you engage in 2-weapon fighting, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the second attack. So normally
I don't
when
have
you
a second
make
attack
your...
yet because I'm too low level. Okay.
No. So attack 1, action. Attack 2 is with your offhand.
Bonus action.
So that's a bonus action.
Yeah, okay. So
Normally when you do that, you don't add your proficiency bonus because you're not proficient in it unless you have
Right.
the feat. And you don't add any ability modifier, so dex or strength to it. It is just simply a like D20 plus like
yeah. So what 2-weapon fighting makes it a regular attack, like a regular roll then?
you get to add your strength modifier or your dex modifier,
Whichever
whatever
it
your
is
modifier is.
Yeah. To the damage.
Mm-hmm.
So which is normal damage then. So
Yeah.
now the question is, but that's if I make the second attack as a, so it doesn't give me the bonus action second attack.
Well, everyone has a bonus action. Everyone has a bonus action.
Yeah, I know. When I go to
you can use it.
The only thing the only options I have, 2-weapon fighting. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, jeepers, found it. An attack with a light weapon, you can make an. Oh, here it is. Yeah, okay. When you take the attack action on your turn and attack with a light weapon, you can take 1 extra attack as a bonus action on the same turn. That extra attack must be made with a different light weapon. And don't add your ability modifier. And you don't add your ability modifier to the extra attack's damage unless that modifier is negative. So I don't add the ability modifier. It is a straight. For example, you attack with short sword. Okay, so that's a little bit different than what you said, but it makes sense. So I get to make an extra attack without the modifier as a bonus action. Fantastic. And since I specifically stated that I put Bongo away, I'm already down to almost half health. I am down to half health after 1 attack. And I'm pretty sure I'm the tankiest of all of us. Well, except for Hugh.
I don't know. Xavius seems...
This is what wiped our party in the previous campaign with our first step in the jungle. Yeah. But our guide was immune to all the raptors' damage, so
all the slashing
she cleaned them all up. She dragged us back to town and saved us.
Well, isn't Hugh resistant? Because dwarves are resistant to slashing and piercing.
I don't think I am.
Oh, are you resistant to poison or immune to poison?
I am
resistant.
Okay.
Resistant?
Resistant, yeah.
Yeah.
Jim's immune to poison.
He's resistant to poison. Yeah, he's not
Jim's
like
immune
resistant to slashing. He's resistant to poison.
I don't think we even fought this many last time either.
They take any damage from my perimeter?
What do you mean?
I set up caltrops all around the perimeter. Is there a roll to? I'm doing that every night.
These guys are pretty tiny, and they would have
dodged around them. Yeah, they're dexterous.
Yeah, caltrop.
You stepped on your own.
Yeah, yeah. The velociraptors would have an easy time getting around something like caltrops.
They would. Yeah, they would. I was more, I think, for something bigger. This is not. There's so many things. Just seeing this horde of velociraptors, I'm thinking like, oh, there's so many other more horrible things that I have made. This could be a compy swarm, an undead compy swarm. Like, there's so many horrible things that they could be doing right now.
So Bruce, are you gonna take your turn or what?
Yeah, okay, yeah. So I've got turn. So I threw the one off me as it bit me. And then I am going to take my weapons out. I've got 2 more on me. So I guess I'll be using my knife in my offhand. I've got machete in my main hand, knife in my offhand. And let's do an attack. I'm going to take my entire turn at Raptor K. And here's my main attack. Can't see my rolls. Does a 7 hit?
Looks like 7 does not hit.
And for my bonus action, my offhand weapon will 16.
16 hits. Roll damage.
Now, this is just going to end up being a straight D4 because I don't use my bonus. 2 slashing damage.
He's definitely hurt.
I don't understand why I have 2 of these, but that's fine. That's a bush knife. Yeah. 2 slashing damage, and that's all. The knife has done. What is the Nick ability when you make an extra attack of the light property? Done. You can make it as part of the attack instead of as a bonus. Oh, cool. Hey, that's what I just did. So I still have my bonus action available to me. Not that I could do anything with it. Actually, I can do it again. Because I can take a bonus. No, my second light attack. I can't do a second light attack. I'm not going to waste my hunter's mark. I only get 2 of them. That's it. My bonus actions, I don't have any options because I don't have Bongo with me. Okay. That's it. I'm done. Oh, I'm gonna move.
Okay,
I'm gonna move.
brings us to...
I'm moving. I'm moving out of the range.
So you know, if you move, you will get an attack of opportunities made on you, right?
The 3 velociraptors that were
all 3 of them. I can't kill it. Yeah. Oh, it's not just them. There's also the 2 that are on Faye.
I don't have them all stacked right on top of you so that I can actually click on them and see them, but they're in melee range.
They're close. They're melee. Yeah, they're within 5 feet. All right, fine. Yeah, I'm done. All right, Xavius.
Not to stop you, I just.
No, you're absolutely right. Bruce would. One of them is probably still on him, biting his leg, so he wouldn't be running yet.
Okay, that brings us to Xavius.
Misty step.
Yep.
You hide yourself behind Calva.
Now those raptors are going to have to choose between Hugh or Faye.
Bye, Faye. Bye, Hugh. And for movement, I'm actually going to move a little bit over. Actually, I'm going to move a little bit down this way.
All right, Calva, you ready?
So I can get ready to either cast a thaumaturgy or a maybe a loud noise if it comes to that. Otherwise, I'm just going to start hucking Eldritch Blast at people. But that is my turn.
Okay. Oh, was Misty Step an action? I thought it was.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Misty. Oh, sorry. You're right. Misty Step is a bonus action. Oh.
Oh yeah, casting one bonus action. Okay. Yeah. No. Yep. Yeah. I'm like Misty Step is stronger than this. So okay, yeah, it's definitely a bonus action.
Well, in that case,
So I was right to be like, well, why aren't you hucking Eldritch Blast? But I'm like,
yeah.
if you want to end your turn, I'm like, I'm not going to stop you.
Let's see. I know Calva is going to start putting up things, so let's get stuff off of Hugh. Or you said Faye was looking pretty bad. Okay. So Velociraptor J. I'm going to cast an Eldritch Blast at him.
If you get another nat 1 on your first Eldritch Blast,
Oh,
fight.
12.
12 is not going to cut it.
where's
That's okay.
I
I
don't see it.
did two damage. 2. If I hit.
I do not like this.
Because
12 does not hit.
why am I so weak?
You didn't pray hard
Right.
enough for your mistress.
No, it's because I didn't take Agonizing Blast as my invocation.
All right, Calva.
Okay, so Calva, your friends are being ripped to shreds. What are you going to do about that?
Get some popcorn.
I'm gonna move in the middle of these 3 groups so I can hit all of them.
Okay.
Grimnir might take a little bit.
So I can hit the ones that were attacking Xavius, the ones on Grimnir, and the ones on Hackenstone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably going to hit Grimnir and Hackenstone with this, but I hope they're okay. I'm going to cast Arms of Hagar.
Yes.
Great spell.
Okay. What is it? What does it do? Are you able to link the description?
Yeah.
Okay, DC 13.
looks
They
like
all
you
need to take a
rolled,
strength save.
Yeah, I meant to display it, but
Okay,
I rolled
just-
it.
here we go.
Arms of Hadar. You invoke the power of
All,
Hadar, the Dark
all
Hunger.
creatures within 10 feet of you must make a strength saving throw.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, that's all of them except for
So
F.
So, okay.
Yeah.
So anything that does. So what's your save D? What's your spell save DC?
It's there.
The thing
they-
tells
13.
me.
It says right there,
Yeah,
strength save is 13,
13,
and he's casted at 2nd level as well.
Well, I mean, he has to.
11 necrotic damage. Oh.
And then on 6, what happens if they succeed? On
It's
failed
half
save, they take the
damage.
damage. Okay.
So not Velociraptor
So-
F, but all the other ones.
Suffers no other effect. Okay. Okay. And can't take reactions on its next turn if they fail. Okay.
It's Grimnir too, I think.
Yeah, Grimnir and Hackenstone.
Grimnir
will
and
get
Hugh
hit as
have
well.
to. Yeah.
Okay.
So
So, Grimnir and so I'll start with Hugh's. I'll start with Hugh's strength save.
Nat 20.
Ah,
Nat 20.
Big boy.
Well, he's just going to take no damage.
Yep. Okay, Grim.
that's perfect.
Here, let's get your strength save.
Ooh. 11 necrotic
That'll
damage to
have-
Grimnir. What does necrotic do to you, Grimnir?
Nothing that I'm aware of.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're immune to necrotic?
Very rare, dude. Very rare do different damage types actually affect players.
Oh,
So
really?
11
from-
necrotic damage.
Yep, sorry, Pete.
And you won't be able to make any reactions on your next turn.
Yep.
Okay.
So,
Ooh. But they
Is
all.
this did that show up in the game log?
In roll
But
20.
uh,
In roll
showed up
20.
in
In
roll
roll
20.
20.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have to keep
I'm
flipping-
missing a lot of rolls.
Yeah.
In the.
I'm becoming
Someone-
less and less impressed with
Beyond?
D&D Beyond, but it is easier. It is easier for the DM, but
Alright,
it's
so I got
not
1, 2,
visually.
3,
Visually, it's not doing much for us.
4,
Anyway.
11.
I'm flipping back. I'm just going back to
11.
the game log and roll 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 raptors that you hit with that, though.
You know, I'm not doing this slow on this. I'm gonna roll roll 20 so I can roll a bunch at once.
There's actually 11 raptors I hit with it.
No, F is not.
Yes.
F's not 10 feet away from you. Oh,
No,
unless.
but I got no F is
Oh, is it? Okay.
because they're all stacked, right? He was saying.
Oh, they're
separate
just.
so you can
Oh,
click
okay,
them.
okay.
Okay, so
So it
let's
is
see.
11. That's cool.
Okay, fail, fail, pass, fail, pass, pass. Okay, so that's 3 passes, 3 fails, and 5 more. Fail, fail, pass, pass, fail. So
2 more passes.
5 fails
fails, 5
and
passes.
yeah, 6 fails and 5 passes.
All right.
So quite
6
simply,
of them take 11.
pan this so I can do this. Gotta zoom out a bit. There we go. Go back to select. Okay, he's dead.
Yep.
He's dead. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and then
Calva's
is-
done with this shit. So, like, no. He just goes up and just see boom. It's like this wave. It says necrotic damage, so it just be like this this ichor just splash out of him. Watch
I've
as
seen enough hentai
raptors
to know where this is going.
6 raptors just explode into black ooze on the ground. And the other ones are
Okay, yeah,
severely wounded.
Okay, let's just.
Ooh, it's sparkly. It's cocked.
Did that show up on?
It's cocked.
Yeah.
It did that time, yeah.
Yeah. It showed 10
Okay.
and 12.
I refreshed my browser and
Your rolls are showing up.
disabled-
Oh.
Did it show up on roll 20?
Oh,
it
was that
did show up.
sparkly
Yeah, it
dice
did.
you? Oh,
It
that
on
was
the-
okay.
Yeah, everybody try just hitting refresh like on your page for the
Character or?
no, on the D&D Beyond map.
I did
Oh,
both.
I've done it many times.
I just refreshed both of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm refreshing both.
Okay, is Calva, is that it for your turn, or is there anything else? Or?
Nope.
Right.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack with Jim.
Okay. Who are you attacking with, Jim?
I'll help out Grimnir because I feel bad for hurting him. I'll attack A.
Okay, roll the hit.
I'm just playing with.
Okay. Let's see. The bite. Melee attack. Roll to hit. Hit.
I'm gonna refresh
Hold
this
on
again.
here. Ding. Can I just click that? Okay, it went to. So it was. He rolled a 24.
Yeah, that's definitely going to hit.
So
it's
5 piercing damage.
piercing, that's enough to finish him off, so I'm not going to bother
Okay,
rolling
cool.
his Constitution save.
Okay.
Jim rips his throat out,
Perfect.
Roadhouse style.
Yeah.
Okay, is that everything for your turn?
That's it.
That brings us to Fei Fong Wong.
Fei Fong Wong.
I assume he is going to stab with his daggers. It looks like that's, or does he usually do unarmed strikes? What does he usually do?
Unarmed strikes. He's
Yeah.
Probably unarmed.
He a punchy boy.
Yeah, he's got like 4 daggers and a spear apparently.
Yeah, well, we know Seb doesn't read his character sheet, so.
Yeah, fair enough.
There's that.
Okay. Anyway, so
Seb
That
made a character
roll-
specifically to do movie quotes and silly lines,
yeah.
not to fight.
you got a dirty 20. For 6 damage, so he He smashes him decently, and then I guess he's going to use his flurry of blows probably as his bonus action, which I think makes 2 more hits. If I recall correctly.
Yep, 2 more.
Come on.
Roll twice.
Okay, so that's 1 more hit and the miss. So he's going to roll damage on 2 of them. Did I already? I rolled damage on the first one already.
The animation stopped.
Yeah, he's able to punch one of the raptors to death. 1 less raptor on the board.
Hey.
It's this one.
Actually, here's a.
And I think that's all he's got.
I will make them with the black
I don't know
circles
his character very well.
so their initial.
If he wants his character to be more useful, he can be here. Hugh Hackenstone is gonna contribute to the fight for the first time in the campaign, despite being, the majority of the way through his contract already.
Well, we did waste the
Okay.
first 3 days of his contract racing dinosaurs and stuff. So.
Okay.
I am putting borders so that they all just appear at the top with black lines when they are dead. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, yeah, he's going to make a reckless attack on a Velociraptor.
Only 7 of them left. And Grimnir has yet to participate.
Oh, actually, you know what? No, he's not that dumb. He's not that dumb when there's this many small targets around him. He's not going to reckless attack. The disadvantages heavily outweigh the advantages. Yeah, sure. It'll give him an advantage for 1 attack, but then he'll be a disadvantage for possibly up to 8 attacks. So let's not do that. He's just gonna
not good.
Roll
No.
regular. He's gonna roll another nat 20.
Yeah. Just to be an auto kill, right?
Thistle yells from the grave. Go, my minion.
So that's 8 plus
go."
4, right? Which is a D8. So you
Yeah, but then he rolled shit on his damage. So on his D8 he got a 1 plus 3. So doubling his roll, that's still only 5.
Oh, you're doing it. Crits are double, not dice plus.
Yeah,
That's
crits
what I was asking.
crits are
Okay.
double the.
Okay.
Yeah.
A lot easier than doing dice plus. So 8.
Wow, stupid pant.
Oh, but those raptors are half dead anyway because they took 6.
Yeah. It's gonna be enough to finish one off anyway. So I'm just gonna grab them and haul them off to nowhere land.
Into the pile. I'll black them out.
Into the pile of dead velociraptors they go.
Bidink.
I don't think he has any bonus actions he can do. So that brings us to Grimnir.
All right.
Last chance to lower the numbers before the meat grinder
Yeah, before-
fires up again.
There's 6 of them still alive.
Luckily,
Well,
with everyone you take down, it reduces the damage potential dramatically.
Bruce still has
This is
3.
the one
move
advantage
in.
of fighting forms.
All right, here he goes.
I'll just move into the one next to me, and I was going to do something, but now I don't want to do it because it's going to hurt me. So I'm just going to swing at it with my rapier.
Okay.
Did that roll?
It did. And roll 20.
Oh,
Yeah, we see it.
fuck.
Nat
You got a nat
1.
You got a nat 1? I didn't see that.
Oh. Bye, Grimnir.
Yeah, well, nat 1, he's going to get an attack of opportunity against you. He's going to try, but he's only going to get to attack once.
Yeah. Taking it as for a double.
Yeah, but he's going to take a bite at you.
These are better than mine. My raptors attack 3 times. But we don't have them. Okay. Oh, 13.
Yeah. No, okay, then you're good.
Misses.
Ew.
Sorry, I'll be back. I need another 2-minute bio.
Ducky boy. All right. Do you have a bonus action, Grim?
Well, yeah. Bonus actions.
He's only got like 5 health left. He could anything at all.
I don't have any bonus actions that are gonna hurt it. That aren't gonna hurt me.
Ah, right.
What's your health at?
11.
Are you low?
It's at 11.
11?
Yeah.
It's at 11 of 44.
Holy
God.
crap! You do have the highest health. Okay,
Jesus.
Yeah, that's a
Okay.
lot of health.
he took 3
Um,
attacks at the beginning, and then he took an attack from Calva. And you are the tankiest of all of us. I thought I was tankier than you, but I guess me plus Bongo is tankier than you, but still. If I add Bongo and I together, we've got 57 health, but...
Let's see. 60 feet. You're within 60 feet. So on my turn, I can get some healing to you.
Yeah, Grim would look quite bloodied by that point.
That would be good.
Well, to be fair, he's always quite bloody.
I know. I'm just picturing him saying like, "Oh, Bree's like, it's like, no, don't take the blood away. I need." He's like licking his arms. Frustration.
Yeah.
I do like that. I figure out that the only thing is the limited uses are very frustrating to me. But I'm glad I at least have the options. I don't like what happened to Hunter's Mark. They nerfed it. So favored enemy isn't a thing anymore for Rangers. Like,
let me take. I have. It's been a while since I played Rangers, so let me take a look here.
no, I'm telling you. Like, I know what
Because
favored
you
enemy is
have-
supposed to
you-
be, but it has changed what favored enemy means. I have favored enemy now allows me to have Hunter's Mark always prepared.
Beginning at first level, you have significant experience tracking blah blah. Choose a type of enemy.
Yeah,
You have
monstrosity. yeah.
advantage on wisdom checks to track your favorite enemy, as well as intelligence checks to recall information about them. I mean, that you get that level 1.
I know, but what you just read is not on my character sheet. Favored enemy, you always have Hunter's Mark prepared. You can cast it twice without expending a spell slot. Yeah.
That means that you're playing by the 2024 rules, not the 2014
Yes,
14
correct.
rules.
And that's why I hate what they did to Rangers. Like, why would you nerf Rangers? They're already
Because Wizards of the Coast hates Rangers.
In general, I prefer the old rules. If we don't
Yeah,
like a
same
new
here.
rule, we can stick with the old one.
Oh yeah, we'll stay. I just don't know how to use it though. Like I don't have the option to click on my character sheet. I have all 2024 stuff, and it should be on 2014. But whatever.
Can you
Well,
not just switch it in your character sheet? Go back and edit it?
Oh, you know what?
When you selected,
I didn't
the
think about
class,
that.
you
Yeah,
selected
now I
the-
know what you said. Yep. Jeez, now I feel stupid.
Don't feel stupid.
Just don't feel stupid.
Don't feel stupid. You are, but don't feel stupid.
Right. Exactly.
So I said that to a colleague earlier in the week. They were getting under my skin. He's like, "Sorry, I sound dumb." I'm like, "You don't sound dumb. You just are." And he gave me the blink and walked away because he couldn't comprehend that I just blatantly called him stupid.
I need to remember I'm at 17.
Okay, I'm just an asshole. I know, but I thought it was funny.
Okay, sorry
I'm
about
at
that.
the-
I'm back. Okay, so yeah, is any other opportunities to subtract from the number of attacks that you guys are about to endure again?
I have nothing else that I can do as an attack. So that's all I can do.
So yeah, so you didn't manage to kill this guy, or did I just forget to move him?
No,
Raptor
I
Q?
didn't manage to hit it.
Okay, so we have one raptor attack against Grimnir. First bite. 17. I think that hits. Does that hit?
No, it does not.
Oh, 17 doesn't hit. Nice.
Damn, you have good AC. Holy shit.
Claw attack. 17 again. So if it didn't hit the first time, it's not gonna hit the second time. Okay, we have 2 velociraptors going after Calva. They did not like being tentacle whipped.
I have a
bite.
shield. I have a shield. That's why my AC is so good.
Mm,
10, I don't think hits you, eh, Calva?
yeah. Does not. Nope.
And neither does the second 10. Okay. How about a 16?
Yep. 16 hits.
Ooh.
And how about a
Yeah,
dirty
that
20? Definitely hits. Okay. So you get 4 for the first slash and 5 for the second slash.
Right.
Okay, and we have 1 attacking Fae. Pretty sure an 8's not going to cut it. And I don't think a 13 cuts it. No, it does not. So Faye is good. That leaves us with Bruce is the only person still surrounded.
Yep, my 3.
3 bites coming your way. 13. No, don't
Nope.
think so.
Nope.
Neither does 11 then.
Nope. Oh, yes.
9. Oh, Bruce's luck had to run out eventually. Dirty 20.
20. I got 1.
Oh, and a nat 1.
Oh. Is that
You know what? I'm gonna say the nat 1. As the 2 velociraptors kind of charge it, like jump
It
at
bites
you
the
and
other
try
one?
to slash you.
Uh,
The one like gets in the way of the other one, and so basically the nat 1 cancels out the dirty 20. It wouldn't cancel out a nat 20, but it will cancel out a dirty 20. I'm just gonna say that one doesn't hit. Yeah.
okay.
And that leaves 1 more. Ooh, with another nat 1, and I'm gonna say you get an
Oh.
attack of opportunity on this last one.
Okay. I'm
and-
holding. Yeah, I guess with an attack of opportunity, I'm holding. Just a minute. Yeah. Okay. I need to go back to my sheet. Yeah. My attack of opportunity would just be my knife. I'm already holding it. And we'll just go ahead and make that attack. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Where are you? Bush knife. Boom. 13.
13. Where's it? 13 hits.
Perfect. And our
Roll
damage. 4.
Okay, you managed to injure it. Okay. And that is all of our velociraptors.
Okay.
Yep, there's only 6 left.
Oops, I went too far. How do I go back one? Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, back to Bruce.
Okay.
Bruce was ducking and dodging around all those velociraptors.
Yep. So I took no
grab
damage
one
in
and
that.
shove his
Yep.
thumb
So I
right
didn't.
up his bum.
I didn't need it. Yeah, I was just like, all kung fu up and that shit. I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time. I'm going to take an attack, and then so I'm going to go after D. Which one? Which one is not looking hot here?
The one you injured. Actually, okay. Both K and C are injured.
Okay. So let's go for. Let's check our damage here. Yeah, let's go for D. We're gonna roll to hit.
Just likes the D.
21.
21's gonna hit.
Yep, definitely gonna hit. And so that one takes 4 slashing damage.
Okay.
It's not the 8 because I'm doing it with one hand. And as my bonus action, I get the extra with that. The bush knife, 23.
23 is also gonna hit.
7 damage.
Okay, you finish him off.
That's D.
So another one bites the dust.
And that is all I'm gonna do. Yep.
Okay, Xavius, off in your corner. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm going to throw some healing light towards Grimnir.
Okie doke.
I'm going to do go big. We're hopefully going to get a rest after this, like a full rest. So let's do. Okay, that's 1, 2, and oh my god! So 6, 12. Wow. 16 points of. Do I add my charisma to that? No, that is. Come on. Roll the dice and restore a number equal to the roll's total. So you get 16 hit points back. It's a 60-foot reach. That's a bonus action. As my action. Okay, let's try a firebolt because I mean, fuck, why not? Velociraptor C.
Okay. Sorry, how much sorry,
Okay.
did you already roll the hit?
No, I didn't. I just clicked it and it. Bye, Bruce.
What?
Ooh. The nat one.
What?
Nat 1.
So it was nat 1 to hit,
Mm-hmm.
and then it looks like it was just
Thankfully,
1d10 fire damage.
1d10 fire damage.
Yeah. So yeah, and you got a double nat 1. you got a nat 1 on the
Holy
hit,
crap.
nat 1 on the damage. So yeah, so Bruce, you take 1 fire damage.
Oh. Okay.
There have been many
Xavius-
discussions as to what constitutes 1 HP of damage in D&D.
Oh,
And so what do you think?
One fire
1
damage to
HP
Bruce?
of fire damage specifically.
So
Ow.
I am imagining Xavius is yelling, "I'm cauterizing your wounds."
Okay.
He gets like a
Fucking weird way to do it, mate. Well, I guess you're helping.
like
You like get a scorch hole in
second
your butt cheek of your pants, and like you have a 2nd degree burn over like a 3-inch area. That sounds about right.
yeah. That tracks. I'm helping.
Okay. Yeah, is that it for your turn then?
Yeah.
Okay, back to Calva.
Okay, I'll just Eldritch Blast. I'm gonna do Q, so the one in front of Pete.
Okay.
Grimnir.
Roll
And
the
is
hit.
your Grasp of Hadar still up?
I think it's just a one-time cast. Yeah. It's not a lasting thing.
Yeah, I think it's just something you just 10
24 to hit.
One action instantaneous. Yeah, no, it's just it's the one thing. 24 definitely
Yeah.
hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
10
Yeah,
damage.
you splatter him.
Perfect. And then I'll use my bonus action to get Jim to attack Velociraptor H.
Okay. Roll the hit.
14.
Yep, 14 hits. Roll damage.
6 piercing damage.
I think that finishes that one off as well. Yep.
Okay.
Another one bites the dust.
That's it for me.
Okay, Fong Wong. He's going to throw some more punches. Fong Wong. Unarmed strike. Dirty 20. That hits. Let's see. Damage. That finishes one off. I think, yeah. Oh no, this guy wasn't hit before, so he's not quite dead. But he probably will be after 2 more punches.
Yeah.
Flurry of blows. Nat 20. Sorry, what was the second one? Anyway. Okay, that's enough to finish the one off, and then the other one, the last one's a miss anyway. So, Fei Fong Wong finished off the one next to him. Hugh Hackenstone is going to hack at the little velociraptor next to him. But he gets no.
Oh.
and
he chops his other arm off.
one of the perils of swinging a two-handed battle axe with only one arm is you lose grip every now and then, and he accidentally just hucks his battle axe into the sand
no.
about 10 feet away.
Yeet.
Well, that's irritating.
But that brings us to Grimnir.
All right. There are only 3 left.
Oh, no, I'm not on mute. I thought I was on mute. Okay. There are 2 next to Bruce and 1. Okay. I'm going to fire my crossbow at a which one next to Bruce? We'll go with K.
Okay.
Oh. Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna say. Why is it? Oh wait, hang on. I'm not seeing. I saw your physical dice roll, but it didn't show up.
What?
Maybe I can.
Did not show him.
Oh, it didn't show. It showed a 4. Oh, it didn't show up in even roll 20 that time.
So
showed up
if
in
it
D&D
showed a
Beyond.
Yeah, I saw the 4, but then it didn't show me what your modifier was on it.
it's 6.
It's plus
So it
6.
would
Like
be-
if you go into the log, the game log, you can see 4 plus 6.
Yeah, for some reason it's not showing me anything after Hugh Hackenstone's battle axe. Anyway, so yeah, 10's not gonna hit anyway.
That's yeah, I don't have any other I don't have anything else I can do. I guess what I'll do is I will use my movement to move in to help Bruce. So how far away is that? I just measured it. Oh yeah, I can get there. So I will nope. I'll move in to oh, this is dumb.
Okay.
Ah, what the hell? I'll move in to help Bruce.
Okay.
It's starting to feel like a bad idea.
All right.
Okay. Velociraptor B is gonna take a bite at the guy who no longer has a battle axe. Because she's a clever girl.
Uh-huh. Nope.
Why is it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, bite 10's not gonna hit.
Another nat
Oh,
one.
one.
Hey.
Okay, Hugh is going to get an attack of opportunity, but he's currently unarmed, so he's going to have to make an unarmed strike.
Punch it.
How do I make an unarmed strike from him here? I'm just going to call it a strength. I'm just going to go like that. He does not punch it hard enough. Okay, K is going to bite. Let's see. Odds is Grimnir, evens is Bruce, and we'll do that for K and C.
But I just healed you.
I know.
Uh-huh.
Okay. 2d4 for odds and evens. They're both odds, and I said odds was Grimnir,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Not what I remember hearing.
Pete is regretting his decision.
Evens. Oh, that's dead.
No.
Oh, to hit.
what do we get?
13.
13 does not hit.
13 does not hit, no.
No, 13.
Ooh.
Ah, 22
hit.
does.
3 piercing damage.
Okay.
Oh, that's gonna hit. And that one's not gonna hit. So you will take another 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then that brings us to the top of the turn order again. Bruce.
Yes. Why?
Grimnir valiantly jumped in the way and took some bites and slashes on your behalf.
Yep.
What are you going to do about that?
Well, both of these raptors are looking pretty rough. So, let's do what I've been doing this whole time. And we're going to attack. And we're going to hit with the 1. Hello? Where's my roll? Did it come through?
Haven't seen it yet.
Try again.
Try refreshing your character page.
I'm going to do that.
Maybe?
There we go. That's perfect. There we go. Updated. Got it. Okay. Apologies. I have reset it. No,
I heard something go through.
Yeah, that's just describing what a machete is.
At least it actually went through to Roll20. Although I'm not sure why a lot of these rolls aren't making it through to the D&D one. It worked so much better last time.
It did.
Yeah, we didn't have any problems with it last time.
I don't know what's going on. All right, let's update that. Update this. I was quick. I was rolling, no problem. Okay, well, I will just, I'll just add a +5 to this, I guess. Could I just a roll?
Oh, that looks like that came through. Okay, so
That's
6
a
plus
9.
5 is 11. Oh, sorry, you
Oh,
said
6 plus
9?
5. 6
Or-
plus 5. No, you're right. No, 6 plus 5 is 11, yeah.
Okay, unfortunately, it's still not good enough.
No, it doesn't work. So I have my offhand, which also won't let me fucking roll for some reason. Okay, well, it's also a +5. That's also terrible. Wow, I can't hit anything. I'm getting tired. 2. 7.
Okay.
Nothing. I got nothing.
Does that
What a
bring us to
waste.
Xavius?
Yep. I
Okay,
did nothing.
Xavius?
I don't know what's going on here. I can't.
Who looks worse now,
Grimnir,
Bruce
you
or
see
Grimnir?
Bruce just kind of you see Bruce kind of doing like flourishing like wavy sort of strikes with his two blades. He's not connecting with anything, but he sure looks cool.
Son of a bitch.
Well,
Who
fine.
His
looks
blades might look a little better if they had blood on them.
more hurt? Bruce or Grimnir?
Grimnir. I'm at half health. He's at a quarter.
Yeah,
Son of a
Grimnir's
bitch.
looking pretty rough.
All right. We'll do another guiding light. You get 2 HP back. Yeah, you wasted the luck on the first time. And I'm going to let's try Eldritch Blast. I mean, Firebolt's been a whiff. And yeah, Sacred Flame's been a whiff. Eldritch Blast's probably gonna whiff. Let's try it though.
Xavier's just sitting back there flipping through his spell book. It's like, what am I going to use now? He's-
Yeah,
All
there
right,
you go. Eldritch Blast
20,
wins.
25 is going to hit. And
Yeah, for 9.
9 force damage is going to be enough to finish it off.
Nice.
Okay.
Now there
Anything
are
else for you
only
before we go on to
2.
Calva?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, there's only 2 little ankle biters left, Calva. What are you going to do? One's biting your ankle and the other's biting Grimnir's.
Alright. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast Raptor C.
Okay. $14's going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
8 damage.
That's going to be enough to finish him off, too. One little
And then
ankle biter left.
Jim's gonna bite B.
Okay. Roll a hit.
Did I already speak, Draconic, is that what?
23 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit, and the piercing is definitely enough to finish him off. So we don't need to bother with the poison. That is combat complete. You guys survived your encounter.
Nobody died.
Nobody died. You got hurt. You got bloody.
And we
That
finished
did
our rest.
happen. And hang on, let me see. Gotta make sure. Still one more roll. Okay, and then nothing happens the rest of the night. So you do make it through. This attack happened early enough in the night, and you were not interrupted the rest of the night. So you do get your long rest for the start of next night.
And I'll roll. Wait, is this the second night?
Second night on the road.
This
Yeah.
is a different night. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see what we got. It's not letting me roll anything. I don't understand.
So this is the second night.
This is the third
Oh, yeah,
night on
okay.
the shore. This is the second night on the thing. All right.
Yeah.
So I gotta bring up last time you were given Seb some grief about not being prepared, and then we made it through 2 tiles in our 4-hour session, and we did 1 combat. And I'm wondering what we can do in the future to assist.
I think we're okay for now on this. Just there was technical issues slowed us down. That one
Okay.
I'll look into that. These were issues that were not issues last week, so
Fair enough.
I don't know what happened on the technical side. Yeah, it was
We also discussed water for a long time.
true.
We talked about water for way too long. That's true. Okay.
To be fair, we
Build a
rebalanced
character.
water as a result of that long conversation. So,
Alright. Roll 20 if I go back in here. Okay, all this is loaded up. Oh, wow, okay, and everything. There it all is. Look at that. There's all my rolls. I found them. It just loaded like 20 rolls.
Oh my god.
see there, that's not my fault.
No, that's not your fault.
Yeah.
That was funny. I'm like, why the hell can't I roll? Apparently I was rolling the whole time, and it was just banking them. It's just... Bruce. Okay. I did a lot last night. Oh boy, you guys were all sleeping. I did a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, and now that also we've established we established like the kind of camp pattern too. Like that one was a little bit more. We had to figure out the first night and the second
Yep.
night.
Every night we knew we do our rolls.
Getting ready for the second night was much quicker. We just did the rolls and then moved on, and then we got it, and then 17 velociraptors attacked.
Yep. Now I just need to know that.
And they had a high stat roll.
Need to know that. Yes, like we get to camp. Okay, we do water check. We do I do hunting check, and then we Xavius does the thing. Each of us do our check.
And then if you want to make minor adjustments, like Xavius fished instead of boiling water, so those are things. But yeah, we'll assume like you said before, Bruce is hunting, the 3 of them are boiling water, and what was Calva doing? Calva was helping boil water. What was Hugh doing? Hugh was sighting the camp.
Yeah, he was actually setting up the camp.
Yeah. Okay. So Xavius,
Timekeeper Peter. What is the actual number of days that we've had here?
So after that long rest, we are now in the morning of day 31
of the entire campaign.
That's day 31 overall, but what day did we hire Hugh?
4 days before.
Day did we hire Hugh?
Yeah, 4 days before we left. Wait, no, 4 days. We hired him the day before the dinosaur race. No, the day before the dinosaur race. So 2 days before the dinosaur race.
I can.
I was under the impression that
Quickly
we
see.
had 10 days. So this is day 2 in the jungle. Well, actually, this is day 3 if you count the first day where we had the Dimetrodon stuff, right?
Yeah, so you made landfall. That was day 1 in the
Yeah.
jungle.
So we have 8 days left with him.
And then, yeah, and then you had so.
That's about,
yeah,
we have
8
8
sounds
days.
right.
Yeah, we have 8 days left with him.
Close enough. I seal it with my GM seal of approval. It is 8 days, so.
Okay.
We're
I'll
5
start
days from
tracking
now.
that as well.
Check that.
Just enough days for him to get us through that mountain range or over that one mountain range.
Just because the 30-day contract that ends doesn't necessarily mean he's just gonna like drop his shit and walk away.
I understand, but he's going to expect us to pay him another 5.
Now, if you piss him off enough, he might.
Well, we've seen him fight now. We're not that scared
Yeah,
of him.
he actually helped.
He
yeah,
did
yeah.
help, but
Yeah, he helped until he didn't.
so I'm just gonna I'm taking a mental note here that Velociraptors, because your Velociraptors only make 2 attacks. My Velociraptors make 3 because they have 2 feet. So we didn't use mine.
Oh, let me double check.
Yep. My raptors make 3 attacks.
Yeah,
Thank
but
God we weren't
there's,
fighting those.
there's also 17 of them.
17 of them. I thought there were 13, but still like. Yeah, I guess they're listed as a 0.5 challenge rating. So. Hey, could have what's a Utah Raptors are 3, so the same. If we had gone up to Utah Raptors, 17 Velociraptors equals 3 Utah Raptors.
I do have to admit, like there was a good amount of bad luck involved in that too, because
I imagine they had a lot.
The encounter was to encounter 3d6 Velociraptors.
Yeah.
And you ended up with 17 out of 18.
So it could have been worse.
It could have been only 3. It could have been.
It could have been 3, but it could have been 18.
That's so funny. Yeah, I mean 18, 17. What's the difference at that point? But nobody died, not even Faye.
Yeah, nobody died.
There you go. So your flashback is flashback restored for Peter and Spencer.
They may have been clever girls, but they weren't clever enough to all jump the one guy that's awake.
So I had a fail. I'm definitely my threshold's going down too, isn't it?
Okay. So 2 weeks from now.
Yep.
Any schedule conflicts?
Not that I know of. Seb should be back by then. Friday the 13th. Let's go.
Oh, that's a great day for a TPK.
Excellent day for a TPK. So as I was saying, I would suggest. Let me just end this.